Strava says, I apologize, Panda, for the backhanded compliment. You're pretty funny, but you're being extra funny today by teasing Blue. No, you're good, dude. It's fine. May Blue says, so teasing me is funny.
So teasing me is funny? That's you, dude. That's you.
Fucking roasted. She's never gonna recover, dude. Wow, you're so narrow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna widen you up a little bit, though.
Wait, no! You're gonna make me fat.
No, I'm not gonna make you fat. I'm gonna make you less narrow.
I'm swimsuit ready. I'm beach body ready, dude. What are you doing? There's still zombies everywhere in here.
Wait, I was... Whoa, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. All right, there's a second floor. There's zombies falling from it.
I told you.
Oh, shit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Just as you were saying, I haven't seen. Oh, shit.
Fully live. I'm fully... Lord? I'm fully turned on.
We have technical difficulties.
We do?
My asshole is puckered.
No, no.
I'm not sure you consider that a technical difficulty.
Where?
Where the hell's Lokrin?
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh, is
Don't
that
worry,
why
it's
she's
only
not up here? Because Lokrin's down there?
Yeah.
It's faster, Daddy. Yes, you're right. Sorry. I wasn't trying to say it like
Faster,
that.
Daddy. I found an old picture of you, by the way.
Oh, shit.
When you were worried about your long arms.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that bad. I mean,
It looks
they're
pretty
kind of
bad.
long.
No,
They're kind of long, but
it
like
looks
you can look
pretty
past it.
No. I don't think I have the personality that you can look past this. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on.
Show the people. Show
I'm
the people.
I'm showing. I gotta get. I'm still
Don't
always
be embarrassed
maxing.
about your long arms.
No, I'm always maxing. All right, I'm always being maxing.
Okay.
You gotta give me a second. These things take time. Whale says, "You what? I'm inside of her. She's protecting me. She rescued me, so I'm inside of her." Did the lantern just explode in flame and I died?
Show's over.
Is that screaming? Are they all dead?
No, there's people over there. They're upset.
Yeah, keep running towards them. That'll help.
She didn't know where to go. She was scared. No, we can skip rides. Nah, we're good for now. Oh my fucking God, Jackie!
That wasn't meant to happen, was it?
It didn't happen before.
Nobody acknowledged it.
Oh my
Really-
fucking
she really
God,
doesn't
Jackie.
know.
Are you gonna teach me how to Smash Bros? That?
What?
Are you gonna teach me how to Smash Bros?
Yeah. Huh?
Anytime you like, man.
Yeah.
After stream, maybe.
I may have made a tactical mistake.
There seems to be
Trying to
some
fucking save
warp
you.
thing upon the side of the...
What are you trying to do, Savage?
He's
Might have
minding
been
us.
this.
Yeah.
Sir, there seems to be wyvern-like
Austin?
birds approaching. Panda, no!
That thing
Yeah.
just one-shotted Panda.
Wow, you're so narrow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna widen you up a little bit, though.
Wait, no! You're gonna make me fat.
No, I'm not gonna make you fat. I'm gonna make you less narrow.
I'm swimsuit ready. I'm beach body ready, dude. What are you doing? There's still zombies everywhere in here.
Wait, I was... Whoa, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. All right, there's a
There's one there.
second floor. There's... Some goth lady says I would run so fucking fast. I don't know. You've been married for 4 years and it hasn't caused any alarms so far, but it would grant me pause. Beatrice says, I like the confidence and commitment would. It's very impressive. I would need to ask some questions. So you knew, huh? Some goth lady says it's a little alarming, more than a little. You've been dating. No, you've been married for 4 years now, right? You started dating a year before that, so you've known her for 5 years, right?
Right.
You are like reminiscing with her or whatever. You're going through like a photo album, right? And you see pictures that she took of you from 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Like a lot of pictures. Before you ever met her, she was taking pictures of you.
Oh.
And she's like, oh yeah, no, I knew we were gonna be married one day.
Do you do that on Valentine's Day?
I try not to think about it mostly.
I have a nice relaxing bath on Valentine's Day, then I make myself a nice romantic meal, and then I make love to myself all night long, you know? I give myself flowers. You know what I mean, dude?
Sure.
You never done that?
Yeah, I sure know what you
Oh,
mean.
why are you so weird, man?
Good later, everybody. Good later, everybody. Oh, fucking God.
I just can't deal with a fucking Spider-Man, dude. I just can't.
All right. Miko is like all F4.
Toxic. Magneto?
Oh.
Damn, dude. All right, shit.
Well, bye.
Actually, I didn't check on the body of the guy with the chainsaw, so I don't know if his body's still there, if he regenerated. I guess I could do that. But
Can you re-enter the boss arena? What the fuck did I just see?
yeah, you can.
Oh, that was the Punisher off of his zipline, I see. I had literally zero clue where that fucking Spider-Man was. I just threw out Spider-Man, no!
Goodbye.
I just witnessed the death of a hero. Welcome, androids. We're fellow hello mechanics. I'm your android boy toy. You can't trade. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I hope it stays that way.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could hit it from the
I
back.
think he says hi, absolutely.
Ah, no, please!
What did you do now?
I ran out of power.
I was walking my dog and I fucking... As I usually do, I went into a rabbit hole.
See? Look at him.
Just literally this time. Look at him. What do you mean, look at me?
Old
Fucking
ass
ass,
man
fuck
just
you.
old ass man just falling down for no reason.
That's it. I'm changing your law.
Yeah, go on.
I'm making you one inch shorter. Enjoy.
Bill Clinton?
No, I didn't have a Bill Clinton. I'm English, Collie. Where the fuck would I have that?
Koyas has literally put a Pez dispenser away 5 minutes ago. Oh shit. Koya got called out.
I see.
Kolya's like, I still want this. And Savage is like, that thing's worthless.
Kolya, you ran out of the Pez. You can put it in the trash. Because I tell you what you're not going to do. Buy Pez without the dispenser. Ever.
I think
No
I've
one's
done
ever
that.
done that.
I think I've done it. Just because I'm eating Chipotle right now doesn't mean that I'm not deadly serious. How dare you? Are you saying you can't take me seriously when my mouth is full of food? That's honestly inconsiderate and a little childish. Take a bite from this asshole so you take a bite from this apple so you look like an asshole. I definitely said that wrong on accident at first.
Because they make you eat a bit of baby food at the airport. And he's like, this is really nice.
Why do they make you eat a bit of baby food at the airport?
Because it's poison or whatever, I don't know. Like explosive. They do make you eat a bit.
I see.
Some shit like that. I don't know
Of
why
your
they do it,
own
but they do it.
stuff, I see. They don't just
Yeah.
like as you're passing through security, like eat this, eat this.
Yeah, there's a big lady with a big wooden spoon. And she passes it between every passenger.
Eat
No,
it.
I'm cleaning it.
You're about cleaning it, and you have to thank her afterwards. You have to say thank you, spoon lady. No, dude, it's just his baby food.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. I'm joined by Savage once again. How's it going,
Hello.
Savage? How you living?
Fucking large, bro.
You're
Living large.
living large?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like you at all. What happened?
Nah, I'm not living large. I thought it'd be funny. I'm chilling, bro.
Oh, I see.
I'm straight.
I see.
I'm
Fair
chill.
enough.
I'm straight living.
I'm
regular.
straight living, he says. Alright,
Yeah.
fair enough. This is good. That's good. Alright. So, volcanic mine, yeah?
Yeah. If you don't decline.
No, before... I noticed that it's really hard to hear. And that might be because my mixer stuff is stupid.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is. Can you say something?
Hello, hello. I am saying something.
Yeah. Say like one more thing.
One more thing.
Okay, that'll do. So that fixed that. That, however, is not. So fixing the one thing did not solve the whole problem, but it did a little bit, I'm sure. Volcanic mine.
You can do your dailies first if you want.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh shit, you're almost done with defense. Well, you are done with defense, really.
Mm. Yeah, we can do that whenever.
I don't know, do you not want to do all the combat together?
What do you mean?
You could do like a shared XP hit with a whip or something.
I could, yeah.
Up to you.
Doesn't bother me either way. There's options. There's things, right? So it's just whatever. I should have brought my construction cape. There's something for defense that doesn't require it to be shared. So I haven't
yeah?
looked at attack and strength yet. So I don't.
Uh,
I'm sure that there
fuck
are
it,
things though. So
Yeah, fuck it, man. We can just do defense then. I'll come and bug you. Oh god, I feel ill.
what did you do?
I live. I don't know, bro. I haven't done anything in particular.
You need to stop eating the food that your dog decides not to eat.
You mean my food?
Yeah.
He's never decided not to eat anything.
I mean, if it's not good enough for him, you shouldn't decide to take his leftovers. That's all I'm saying. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I should stop eating dog food. But it's made in the same factory as human food.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same shit. With added stank. Actually, he doesn't like bananas, I've noticed. So maybe I should stop eating bananas. It's like the one thing you'll turn his nose up at, like, no.
It's kind of crazy. He'd rather be hungry than eat bananas, of all things.
I've seen him eat, like, sheep turds, so... Go ahead, we can do defense, bro.
That's at the Warriors Guild.
Warriors Guild, okay.
It's been a little while.
Oh yeah.
But one of these requires you to use a shield.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe this one?
Oh my god, I don't think I've
Yeah.
ever been in here. Spiky ball. I've never been in here in my life.
Are you gonna give me a
Okay.
shield or? Yeah. Speak to me to get one. Okay, sure. Oh, not
Yeah, he's
him.
outside.
This guy.
Yeah, this other little dude.
Please give me a shield. Why didn't it let me wield the shield? Outside of
Well,
the
you can-
area, obviously. This is not close enough to the area. Now I can
No,
wield
you-
the shield.
Yeah, now you can wield it though.
Nope, nope,
Well,
not yet.
No, gotta be a bit closer. A bit
Gotta
closer.
be on
the
here.
target.
Nope.
You gotta move. Get the shit out your hands first, obviously.
It doesn't say that I did. But maybe
That's what
that
it said for me. It's you gotta be on the target. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
What is this content?
There you go.
Grass GC, brother. Never seen this shield in my fucking life. Well,
Yeah.
you're in the right place. You got the money.
All right. Oh,
Yeah,
am
the
I?
cape's
I
here,
didn't realize.
Yeah.
My bad. It's fine. No, I don't have money. Oh wait, I was at a bank, so I should have stopped there. But I forgot.
Defensive shield, huh?
Yep. I don't
No,
know
this is
who
strength.
that training
No,
method
this-
needs to exist for, but
It's not. This is the strength. Where the fuck's the defensive? Where's the defense cape? Ah, look it up. Draenor?
nah, it's not a trainer.
Lumbridge, combat shooter, home teleport.
Okay. Have the wrong spell book.
Rough. I actually forgot how this cable looks because I never use it.
No, he's trying to give me mind runes.
Oh, huge man! Get some training bolts too, dude.
Tell me about skill capes. Since you're already a master in the fine art of defense, perhaps you have come to me to purchase a skill cape of defense and thus join the elite few who have mastered this exacting skill, I guess. In recognition of your defensive abilities, when you have it equipped, it will act as a ring of life, saving you from combat if your hit points become low. Oh, wow. Sure.
Actually, yeah, that one actually is kind of useful. I was thinking of the strength one, which is fucking dog water.
Oh, it's blue. Okay.
Actually, not the worst emote.
What is this shit on my right arm?
It's your pauldrons, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that in my fucking life.
That's not a thing in RuneScape, bro.
It really ain't, bro.
Yeah, what's up, Agathaza? How's it going, man?
Yo, dude.
They just made that shit up like they were slick, like we wouldn't notice.
Let me just drop my defensive shield real quick. There we go.
God damn, look at the fucking cape collection coming along.
Yeah, man, where's your fucking cape rack? What are you thinking? You thinking the construction's the worst skill in the game when you want to do something with it? Because I'm thinking that. It's so intuitive, bro. It's like, go on the wiki, find the materials, realize that you need to get the free upgrades before that one. Go back to the GE, buy them. Go back to the house. Oh shit, I forgot to pay my butler. Get some money, come back, pull out your hair.
House is pretty good though.
It's like one of the best things in the game. Building it isn't. Just for the backspace it saves you is like huge. Other than that though, it's like you can just go to World 330 if you wanted. One of these days I'm gonna remember to recharge my prayer. Must be like the one guy who gets used out of the Falado shield. Ain't nobody using that for prayer restore.
What do you mean? Of course you bring it with you to Inferno. It's so much better than a prayer potion slot. And that way you can take a break.
Oh,
Yeah, you have a little forced break.
what happened? Did my internet die or yours? What the fuck? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, good. I love that. I love when that happens.
When what happens?
When Discord kicks me out the call.
Oh.
Hope Minda isn't dying. That'd be fun.
Yeah, last few days I haven't had very good results with various different things. I even had a power outage earlier today.
I think it's the heat over here that's causing it.
The heat in the UK caused my house to have a power outage. You fucking bastards, get your shit sorted.
Yeah, my bad,
At least
man.
localize the effect of your heat. Jesus.
Give us ACs. We'll stop.
Just buy them. Like,
From where? The ASD store
Amazon.
doesn't exist. I don't trust American companies. Can you just give me it instead?
you know what? I'm gonna
American.
buy it from Amazon, right? Like,
Yeah, but it's fine. The middleman involved, it's fine.
that's crazy. Absolved
Oh,
of
what
all
is-
guilt because you don't have to look at the child laborers in their eyes.
I mean, listen, you committed the sin, right?
Of buying
I'm
something
just-
off of Amazon?
Yeah. But now
Yeah.
it's done. Sin is done. So you can give it to me, and I didn't do anything wrong. You know,
That's
I'm banging off you.
that's a very convenient way of looking at things.
Thank you.
And I think that the blood lords, the blood diamond lords would appreciate your mentality.
Yeah, they probably.
I think
probably
they
hide
find
me.
that extremely agreeable. They're like, yeah, no, you're not guilty of anything. You're perfectly innocent. Thanks for the money. Money me now, please.
No, I didn't pay them. I paid Joe Schmo on the street. I mean, granted, Joe Schmo wouldn't have bought the diamond because I wouldn't, if unless I did. But hey, it's not my problem, you know.
Mm. It's quite the perspective you got going on there.
Yeah, thank you. What's with all the compliments today? You alright?
No, I'm dying
Me too.
of cringe.
Oh, I haven't died of cringe for a while.
No, don't worry. Your time will come.
What's the cringiest moment you've had in recent memory, bro?
Recently, you've already asked me this question like twice, actually, but nothing in particular recently.
Was that cringe?
You know what? Here you go. Somebody, we had a conversation once. I had a conversation with someone,
Yeah.
and they were like, "Yeah, we had never spoken before," and I was like, "Yeah, we absolutely did. We spoke like a week earlier, 2 weeks earlier," and he was like, "I don't remember that."
Mhm.
So it's like, oh, I guess that's fair.
I'm not.
Because
I'm not
I just
memorable.
assumed that you would remember that the first time that we spoke to each other.
Damn, I guess you're not all that.
Yeah,
That's
you know what
pretty
I mean?
cringe,
It's like, yeah, I guess I just got ego checked. You know what I mean? Where it's like,
right? Mhm.
yeah, no, you're right. Just because we spoke doesn't mean you remember it.
He could at least pretend that he did remember.
No way, no.
It's only polite.
I mean,
it's
to
only
be fair,
polite,
they were
yeah.
like, oh yeah, no, I kind of expected you to like introduce yourself because we had never spoken before, and I was like, but we did.
Oh, did you like? How did you talk though? Like in a Twitch chat, or was there like
Yeah.
a lot of people around? No, that's fair. I don't expect anyone to remember me from a Twitch chat.
Well, I sort of agree with that, but it's different when you're the streamer and they're the chatter.
Okay, that's kind of wild. Yeah. Yeah, right. That's a bit.
I mean, look, no
I
fault.
mean, I could have been hopping
right?
around. Could have been hopping. I mean, I don't remember every Twitch streamer I've talked to either. In
I mean,
chat,
that's
to be fair.
true, technically, as well for me. I don't know every single one of them. That's definitely true. But yeah, that, like I said, I guess that would be the thing. Is I did
Yeah.
recently get ego checked, where it was like, oh yeah, no, I definitely remembered the conversation with you, but you didn't remember it with me, and therefore it was our first meeting from your perspective.
Happens, man.
Yeah. Not something that really comes up usually. People tend to self-filter around me.
That's everyone, bro. Everyone's self-filtering all the time.
No, I mean like filter themselves out from associating with me.
Oof. Have you tried being cooler?
No, I appreciate that they filter themselves out. I'm not trying to like associate with a greater populace. It's like, oh man, I gotta be everyone's friend. It's like, no, that's fine. If you don't think that you should hang out here, you probably shouldn't. You know what I mean? It's one of those situations where it's like, you're probably right about that. If you think that we wouldn't get along, we almost definitely wouldn't get along. Considering how many people think they would get along with me and it doesn't work out, you know what I mean? It's like, probably for the best.
I guess. Guess not everyone can get along with each other. That's true.
I think that most people could get along. I think it's not worth trying in most cases.
Well, with the greater population of the world, I'd agree. Yeah, of course. Can't get along with everyone. Try and please everyone, you're gonna please no one, you know? Like, I get that. But I do put an effort in. Not with everyone, obviously, but people I want to talk to. Like, if I'm doing something that really pisses someone off, I'll tone it down. Even if I think it's right. I'll like, oh, okay, fuck it. I'll just not do that around you. It's not a problem. Mostly.
I still haven't figured out attack and strength yet, though. Those two I could look into.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's things, but
Well,
just not sure
I mean,
what
strength.
things.
I know what strength is. Trouble brewing, bro.
You
Right?
can get strength from trouble brewing, and I think we already did trouble brewing for something.
Yeah, but you didn't pump at trouble brewing. If not, blast furnace. Pump the
Yeah.
pump there.
Maybe blast furnace.
Attack? I have no idea for attack. Always kill a chicken.
Let's see. What do you have to say for your self-attack? And we got experience in attack for mounting heads in our house before the cow fight queen.
Oh yeah. Volcav. Did Volcav give you attack as well?
Yeah, cow fight queen, Vorkath, Hydra, and KBD. Other than that, there's
Just killing
dummies.
shit.
You could attack a dummy.
I don't even think you can anymore. I think after a certain level it stops you getting XP. I think it's like 30. Kill a rat, bro. Play Soul Wars.
Yeah, it doesn't have pest control here.
I think pest control is just HP, right? HP XP? Maybe that's what everyone uses it for.
Thought it was every combat style.
Maybe. Maybe that's the only one worth doing. But you can't do them all.
Yeah, you can do all the combat styles, magic, ranged, and prayer.
There you go. Go cut trees and pest control because you can't kill anything.
Yeah, something like that.
Alright, my cringe moment of recent memory. Was hanging out with the boys yesterday. And one of my friends just like he updated the OS at work and completely destroyed like 2 weeks of work. He had to do it all in like one night to hit the deadline. So he was up until like 4 in the morning. And Gene asked him like, oh, what's the deal? like, why you gotta start over? And I'm like, oh, he basically just corrupted the save file. Just to make it easy, I said that. Then he went on a tirade for like 20 minutes about what the problem was and like all this technical jargon that no one was listening to. He just kept going and going. My other buddy in there is like he's big into maths, like big math guy. And he was like zoned out too. I'm like, dude, you know that feeling when he was talking like that? That's how everyone feels when you talk about maths. Then he's like, oh, now I'm just sad. I'm like, fuck, maybe I went too far.
Now I'm just sad. And you're like,
yeah, that's what he said. Like, he didn't say anything for like 2 minutes, and I'm like, you alright? And he's like, yeah, I'm just sad.
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
So instead of that had about the opposite effect you probably wanted, where it was like, yeah, that's okay,
Yeah,
noted,
yeah.
good to know. Instead it was like, wow,
Oh,
I was just,
yeah.
you know, sharing this thing that I love with my friends.
Yeah. Well, they're both highly passionate about what they like, and that's fine. But you got to dumb it down for the layman, bro. I'm sorry. Like I like RuneScape, but if I start telling people about like fucking, you know, TOA, and the things I'm doing in TOA, I've got to at least give them some, you know, prep before I even get into that. Like someone who hasn't played RuneScape ever, you just hit them with like some fucking wild, deep knowledge. They're just not gonna care or pay attention. You gotta be careful.
Savage is saying you have to use protection, everyone. It's important.
In conversations, I agree. Yeah, a lot of protection.
Just in conversations, though. Unsafe sex,
Yeah, anyway-
that's fine.
anyway-
Whatever, you'll be fine. But if you talk afterwards, use protection.
It's more the conversation's way more dangerous than the
It's true.
HIV or
The
AIDS
connection
or
comes from
whatever.
the conversation after. Aftercare is
Mhm.
important, but
I like to do aftercare for conversations I've had. Like we have the real conversation, and afterwards we have the aftercare conversation.
an exit interview, a little bit of a debrief.
Yeah.
I like that you did this thing. I dislike this thing, but I really like this thing. You know what I mean? You sandwich the stuff.
Compliment sandwich. Yeah. Panda, I really like how your model looks. However, you're a massive cunt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice shoes, by the way. Did I do it right? You feel good now, right?
It's so good.
Doesn't that feel better?
So
Don't you
much
feel
better. So much
Yeah.
better. Savage,
I use.
you know,
Yeah.
you're extremely helpful with your knowledge
Thank you.
base.
Uh-huh.
And you acknowledge. Wait. Compliment sandwich. Focus up. Okay.
Yeah, come on. Bad one.
Sometimes you talk too much,
Mm-hmm.
but you always summarize your points at the end.
Jesus. I mean, you just did it normally. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I took it to the extreme, dude. Now you just made me feel bad. Well done. Thank you. It worked. Your psychological trick worked on me.
It wasn't my psychological trick. I think it's actually like published. Like
Well, no
published
shit, it's not
psychological
yours.
manipulation. It's like a true psyop.
Yeah. They do it at jobs all the time, yeah. Like it's
Like-
like a fucking
Like
HR tell
actual
you.
human resources type shit. It's like this is the tool that you use.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. A lot of people can't take criticism. And if you've got to get criticism to an employee, I guess why not, right? Money, bro, money. I ran out of food.
Why would you run out of food?
What do you mean why? I have. The why
said-
doesn't matter.
I said, why did you run out of food?
I said, what do you mean why? It doesn't matter, I'm out of
Yeah,
food, bro.
what part of? Oh, I just successfully ate food 3 times instead of dropping it. My shift wasn't working.
Thanks. Facts. It won't matter anyway, bro. It won't matter.
Don't worry, my health bar is so fucking full right now.
You ate it all anyway. Nice.
Well, yeah, no. Every time I clicked on the food, I ate it instead of dropping it. So it's like,
Imagine that in real life. Like, I'm in a desert. Water. Like, oh, dude, sorry, I choked it all.
sorry, I
What the
drank it.
fuck?
Sorry, I drank
Yeah,
it. Sorry, I drank it.
You just drank 3 bottles of water in front of
Yeah,
me.
on
Think
accident.
how I feel. I'm so bloated now. Oh, I don't want that water. Getting so many fossils I don't want. I'll use them, but like...
Think of how quickly you're gonna level up prayer. It's gonna be so good.
Yes and no. It's gonna feel great, right? And then it's gonna go, oh, now I gotta go to normal XP rates. Fucking goody. I missed Volcanic Mine. Oh, so how was movie night? What did you guys watch?
The movie Tetris 2023.
No.
It's about the game being
Yeah.
licensed
Yep.
to the States.
Yeah, capitalism core. I've seen a few movies like that, yeah.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. I've seen a few trailers for it. Pyro?
Mm-hmm.
Every movie Pyro hosts is something I've seen on YouTube Shorts, but I swear that's where he gets his ideas.
I mean, I'm sure every movie has a YouTube short about it, to be fair.
Every movie short I've seen, Pyro's hosted though. I'm trying to think of a movie that... Oh, yeah, there's a few. You're right though. But, you know, it's my personal experience, not every YouTube short in the world. But I do like movies, so it makes sense. I had a Game Boy. That was the shit, man. Well, I borrowed a Game Boy from one of the neighbors.
And you never
For
gave
like-
it back?
Well, it was worse than that, actually. Way worse. I played it for a few days, and then my dad was like, "Okay, give the Game Boy back. We've had it long enough." I'm like, "Okay." So I go to the girl's house and knock on the door, and nobody answered. So I post it through the post box in the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a genius. Breaking the screen. So then the next day, someone knocks on my door, and I open it, and there's like 30 kids screaming at me. Because I broke this girl's Game Boy. So my dad had to buy them a new one, and I got the broken one. But I was like, fuck yeah, I don't mind. Because it was only the corner that cracked, right? So I gotta get a Game Boy. I gotta play fucking Tetris and Mario.
That doesn't seem that much worse. Seems like
Yeah,
you kind of worked
I
out, to be honest.
I learned a lesson, yeah, but like... Then I got a Game Boy Color later, that was the shit, dude.
Yeah, Game Boy Color was definitely much better.
Way better. You play Pokemon Yellow with a huge magnifying glass attached to it. We never got the expensive batteries, so we just got like a huge stack of like the cheapest batteries, and I just had to change them every like 20 minutes.
In the movie, it was saying that the original Game Boy had 30 hours of battery life, and I was like, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah. It was like a fucking amazing,
That doesn't
amazing fucking
sound
battery.
correct
Yeah, like
to me. I'm gonna be honest. I don't.
yeah, like.
I mean, I'm not
Energizer
about to
fucking
fact
weird.
check him on it, but like, I'm like, that doesn't seem.
I mean, black and white, that sort of screen, maybe. The Game Boy Color definitely didn't.
Yeah, I don't know how much experience I actually have with the original Game Boy. I'm gonna be honest.
It's like a fucking Casio watch kind of screen, and those things last years, bro. If you turned the sound off, you probably could have got 30 hours.
I just remember. I mean, I know I did a Game Boy, and I know I did a Game Boy Advance, but the SP was like the one that I spent the vast majority of my time on.
What did you play on that?
Probably the same shit. Like, it was Game Boy Color compatible. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah,
mostly
backwards
Pokemon.
compatible. I played like Sonic and no, it was like no, it was Sonic obviously. It was Spyro and Crash Bandicoot fusion game, bro.
I remember the crossover.
That sucked.
Yeah, I don't remember enjoying it, but I do remember it existing.
Yeah, same. I don't remember much about it, but then it was bad.
Yeah, I imagine it couldn't be very good, but you know.
My uncle had a Dreamcast. It's like, whoa, what fancy technology that is. And I played like some racing game and like Echo the Dolphin on it. Then never again.
Yeah, I don't know. The Dreamcast wasn't really for me. In a lot of ways, it was like a console ahead of its time, but like.
Yeah, there was like fighting games on it that were pretty sick. I played a few fighting games on it. I don't even know what they're called, but I think I literally played it like once or twice at my uncle's house.
Would either be Power Stone or Virtua Fighter. The Dreamcast
Yeah.
existed for about 4 months
Yeah,
or whatever.
20 minutes.
So I'm pretty sure we could narrow it like that. The Dreamcast is one of those consoles where you could own every game for the console and it would like comfortably fit on one bookshelf. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas like the PlayStation 2, you could fill an entire house with every game for the PlayStation 2. There's no way.
Oh man, that's the PS2 was the shit, bro. San Andreas. It felt like the future back then. Nothing beats the PS1 startup screen though.
I like the PS2 one as well.
PS2's alright, but PS1's way better, bro.
The GameCube one has monkeys. You like monkeys?
I don't need monkeys. No, I like monkeys, but like, I want some ominous fucking noise, bro.
I mean,
And a
it's not
symbol.
always monkeys.
Sometimes it's different.
No, it's a Easter egg. You can make it be monkeys.
Okay, that's pretty sick. The 360 as well, that was the shit, bro. I feel sorry for kids growing up with a fucking PS5 and the, what's it called? The Xbox One? What's the Xbox
It's
One?
the Xbox Series. So
Oh
it's
my God.
Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series.
Of course. PlayStation got the right, just put a number on the end, bro. It's a lot easier.
I mean, even Nintendo, the Switch too.
Mm-hmm.
Nintendo
bending the
fumbled
knee.
with the
They
Wii
really
U
like-
and they were like, never again.
Put a number on the end, bro, always. Yeah, what are they fucking playing? PC games that were out 10 years ago? They're playing Rust.
The Switch too?
Nah, man, fucking Xbox PS4 generation.
Oh,
PS5, sorry.
there's new stuff, but it's not new stuff that you don't have access to. You know what I'm saying? I don't know of any like true console exclusives, or at least, and if they do exist, it's on the Sony side. Microsoft
Yeah.
hasn't had a console exclusive
Since
exempting
they left.
PC in like 8 years, 10 years.
Mm-hmm. Which is good for the consumer, but like, not good for their consoles.
I mean, I mean, it is
Which I'm
what it
fine
is,
with.
right? Like the thing that's nice about a console is that the games usually work, and you don't need to mess with it at all. So like,
Less hackers too is nice.
but if you're fucking with, if you have a PC, you can do infinity things with it, not just play video game, right? So like,
Yeah, you can go on YouTube, Facebook.
you can do YouTube on
Yeah,
consoles, I think nowadays. Actually,
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Everything that these kids are using there, they would use a PC for. They would use a console for. Obviously, you can do all sorts of shit with a PC, but they ain't. Mostly.
yeah, imagine, especially the FIFA, Madden enjoyers,
Oh my god.
which is it's a not insignificant part of the gaming space. They don't represent my interests at all, but they are true gamers.
Yeah, like mobile gamers.
I mean, mobile gamers can be gamers too. It's just, again,
Yeah. Lesser.
I don't know about that. Definitely different.
Yeah, nah. It's not the same, bro.
I mean, yeah, but like neither is fucking any other subgenre of gaming, you know what I mean? Like the fighting game people are nothing like the MMO people, which are nothing like the FPS people.
I get that, man, but if you're like into movies and your favorite movie's Transformers and you haven't watched anything else, it's like, okay, sure, man, you're a movie buff.
You can love movies, but you're not a movie buff, right?
Yeah. You play games, you're not a gamer, bro.
No. You could be a gamer if you've only played one game. That still counts.
Can
but
you?
you're not like,
Can you?
a gamer, I don't know, like aficionado. You're not like a connoisseur of gaming. You're not a gaming critic if you've only played Madden, right? But if you played every Madden, you could be a Madden critic, but you can't say that you're just a gaming critic because you don't experience enough games, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you watched movies. I don't know. Like, what do you mean by gamer, I guess, but yeah.
A gamer just means that you play video games. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
I don't think it needs to be. I don't think you need to exclude people from the blanket statement that is gamer. Like, I don't think
We need a new
gamers
word
that
that-
exclusive or notorious or, you know what I mean, or like prestigious that we need to gatekeep people. Like, you need to be this much of
No.
a gamer to be a gamer. It's like, it doesn't
No,
mean
I
that
think we
much to
do.
begin with.
Nah, I mean, no shit, it's cringe as well. Like, calling yourself a gamer is pretty cringe. But, like, cringe aside, it'd be nice to distinguish between someone who actually does it
Yeah,
and
but
someone who plays fucking Candy Crush, you know?
yeah, I understand, but I think that you can modify gamer with mobile gamer, fighting gamer, FPS gamer, or whatever, and like all of those mean something, but they're all still gamers. I don't think there's a separation, a fundamental separation. I think that the mobile
Yeah.
gamers are more like the sports gamers nowadays than they are like FPS gamers, to be fair. You know, but that's because there's like competitive gaming and like casual gaming as like greater umbrellas or whatever.
It's a better way to put it then, yeah. It's more casual.
Though to call mobile gamers and sports gamers casual is a little bit of a misnomer
Well,
because
it's
they're
not
not casual about it.
Competitive without the microtransactions. Like, you can't... I don't think a game really can be competitive with microtransactions.
It's not about being competitive or not. It's about how seriously they take it. It's not a casual experience when they play those games.
Oh no, that's a difference. So like, if you can just pay your way through it, it's like I don't give a fuck. You haven't got any. Its skill is removed at this point. So predatory in mobile games too. Used to be good mobile games, you know, back in the day.
I'm sure there still are.
Buried under the sea of shit. Yeah, I bet there is. Good luck finding one though.
Depends what
It
you
isn't
mean by
Runescape.
good as well. There's a brand new one, the Uma Musume, the horse girl one. People fucking love that shit. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's predatory as fuck as well. But yeah, I know that one.
I have actually no idea what the economy looks like in that game. I've never seen anybody do any polls or anything for that game. Well, I guess I technically did for like maybe 8 seconds or whatever. Mostly I've just seen gameplay.
gameplay.
And the gameplay's like it's
waiting
like
for the
watching
race to
horse
happen.
races, bro. Like I genuinely don't get it. Like
No, you pick your best horse girl, bro. You bet on them. That's it.
it's not even like you're betting on them. That's the thing. It's like you pick your horse girl and you hope that they win, and if they win, they get to do more races where they get better stats. Something.
Yeah.
There's some kind of gameplay loop, but there's no the races themselves don't seem to have gambling associated with them. At least I don't think that they do.
I'm not that informed, but I know that. Well, it's like a mobile game. It's not like egregious in that pool of games, obviously, but it's like, ugh, I hate that shit to start with.
Yeah, I've probably seen maybe 10 hours of gameplay at this point.
People love that dumb game.
But yeah, I don't get it. So I'm never gonna play it, but people do like it.
They're based on real horses, man.
I so don't care.
No, but you see, right? The girl does that pose because the real horse did that pose.
Okay, but hear me out.
Yeah, like that.
Fate has existed for a long time, and they're based off of real mythological characters in mythology
but
that have like actually impressive feats and cool stories associated with them.
The horses have got cool stories.
No, they have inbred lineages is what they fucking have.
There's like this girl in that game who's like a bitch, and that's because the real horse kicked the trainer a lot. See?
Wow.
Take your mythology out of here. What's that got? The horse girl ain't got.
Intrigue, characterization, development.
Horse ears? Didn't think so.
Okay, you're right. There's not as many horse ears, but there are horse ears still.
How many?
Non-zero amount of horse ears.
Where you going, bro?
Oh shit, this was I needed to block the other one. I got them mixed up.
It's alright.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just not for me, and that's okay.
Me neither. And that's okay.
Okay. You said that like we weren't agreeing for some reason.
You said it weird, so I copied off you. My bad.
I feel like I didn't say it that weird, but you definitely made it weird.
I interpreted it that way, and I gave you a mirror of how I heard it.
Okay.
There you go, bro. Maybe that's not how you meant it. That's how I took it.
All right, fair enough.
On humans, funny.
But yeah, I don't know. I think it's mostly just a flavor of the week thing, but we'll see. Maybe it'll have some staying power.
No. It's funny because like you can talk about it. It's like, you know, like horse racing. What if horse girls are racing? Oh shit! Oh, that's real. That's cool. I'm gonna play it for funny. Okay, what's next?
You say that, but I don't know. That IP has
it's
existed
weeb.
for maybe
Yeah, it's
not
weebs.
15 years, but like a long
They love
time.
it, man. They'll slurp up any old crap. But like the general population, I don't know if they're gonna go nuts.
I don't know about that. I guess to some degree,
There's a lot
sure.
of waves. There's a lot of waves that can still be popular.
Yeah, but just
But it might
because
not
it's
be in this
anime
zeitgeist.
themed doesn't mean that it's gonna do well. Is kind of the thing.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the weebs will like it.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of shit but I don't know if it's gonna be like in the zeitgeist or anything for a long time. I think it's just, like you said, the flavor of the week.
Okay. It wasn't clear what you were trying to say the whole time, so you're just agreeing with me.
Pretty much.
Seems like Subnautica 2 is going to be delayed for a little while.
Yeah, I heard about that whole controversy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll play it if it's fun.
No, it's gonna be early access before it's done. That's for sure. I don't know if that means that it's gonna be bad.
I'll just wait until it's finished then. Same with like Schedule 1. I'll wait until that game's finished before I play that again.
I'm really not sure about Schedule 1.
I liked what it had. Just ran out of content.
Yeah, I just don't see it releasing fully and being a substantially different game is the thing.
I kind of like the loop. I like the gameplay loop. I like the automation and all that crap.
Yeah.
I like the style of it. Yeah.
I don't know. Just doesn't
Just
seem
burn
like
that
I'm
one.
gonna get a good experience the second time through.
Yeah, maybe not. It
I
is
mean,
kind
it
of
was kind of
friend
lukewarm on
slop,
it to
right?
begin with as well.
It's
Much more so than you were.
Friend slop is the new term, right?
Yeah.
Friend slop is like fucking Lethal Company, Phasmophobia, Peak, that sort of shit.
Mm.
It's only good if you're playing it with friends.
I don't really know what the term, like, I get what they use it for, so I kind of get what they mean by it, but it's one of those things where it's like,
I can narrow it down a bit more. It's games with no ending, really. Like, there's no win state, ever. You just do the thing with your friends until you get sick.
Peak has an end state.
Kinda. There's a new mountain every week, so.
So because it's a live service game?
Nah, maybe Peak doesn't fall into that category then.
Oh no, it's
That's how
definitely
I-
friend slop.
It does feel like it, yeah.
No,
They
no,
know
it
it's like
definitely is friend slop. There's no doubt that it isn't, I think, but I don't think the end
Well,
state is the thing that is.
I would say that. Yeah, I'd say that, but that's how I've heard it described. You know, there's a lot of things that definitely are things, but like, you know, definition-wise, good luck tying it down
Yeah,
perfectly. I don't know.
that's part of what I'm saying, right? And the qualitative definition that you kind of started with, which I'm sure isn't even yours, is from someone else,
I don't even agree with it, to be honest. But that's what they say. Yeah.
is the idea that it's only fun when it's with friends, and I'm like, that's like, that is an obviously lacking definition. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I
like,
don't need to be
that's-
scientific. I know what it means.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah.
And I sort of know what it means, but it's also one of those things where it's like, I don't know. To me, I hear the term friend slop, and what I really get from that isn't that they're trying to categorize a game. It sounds like hater. It sounds like someone being a hater.
It is. No, they are haters.
Hey,
It's
Cruncher.
people hating on it. Yeah, they are hating on it. That's definitely true. But also, that category is a thing, and we all know it's a thing.
Yeah, I agree, but like, I don't think it's fair to say that the games that are like very clearly like arguably like quite good games in that space, in that genre or whatever, or
Yeah, maybe
should
maybe
be
a new term.
tainted with the term slop, like in the same
Yeah,
way
yeah.
that, like, I get it if you're, you know, chasing, you know, a particular genre or whatever, and they're just like turning it over, like all the simulator games, which I'm not even saying are bad themselves, but you get the idea, right? And it's like,
Yeah, no, we're agreeing. We're agreeing. It's a shit term for it because they can be fun and they can be good, and even some of them can be played solo. You know, it's fine. But like, that's the term we got right now until we get a new one. That's what it's called.
no,
Unfortunately,
it's done. It's done. There's no way there's gonna be a new term for it later.
That's fine. Walking simulator's stuck. So
Mhm. Now it is also similarly like innately derogatory.
yeah, that's the whole point, right? So yeah, probably friend slot was what we got, bro.
Yeah. Same with like Doom Clone. So innately derogatory for like
Doom
really
Clone
no
didn't really
reason.
stick. It didn't really stick though, that one.
Yeah, thankfully, but that's because there were too many different. But
FPSs.
yeah, and roguelike and roguelite also are like definitely
They
being
wanna stay-
phased out at this point because it's too broad to mean anything in most cases.
People are gonna use that for a long time. They think still.
Crowns are asked if we're 99 mining. If we were, we wouldn't be doing volcanic mine. That's for damn sure. And the answer is no,
I am.
definitely not.
I mean, I am. I'm rocking 43 million XP right now, but Panda's a few levels off. But yeah, we're not there yet, Mom.
Crowns says, "What you mean you don't grind to 200 mil? Not so
I am.
far. He might.
That's what I'm doing. in short bursts. I wonder how many pets I've got. I haven't even checked. It's probably just still one. I don't really get a notification for the second one, you know.
But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I guess I get it.
Yeah.
But I was calling them for weeks or months streamer games, and I think that that's a lot more fair for them to be called. It's obviously not totally
It's not
accurate,
co-op.
but it's
It's
more
not
accurate than
co-op.
friend slop is, to be honest.
Yeah.
Calling them friend games would have been fine.
Else is yeah, like slop. Slop sounds fun. It's also like really insulting, but whatever. And you know, they put a lot of work in those games. Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, it depends on the dev, but some of those devs do put their whole heart and soul into it. So like,
Untitled Goose Game, fucking polished the fuck, bro. Game's awesome. And that's just funny Goose Game.
I don't know if that's friend slop though. It's only 2-player and it's
A streamer game then.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I'd say.
You could
That game
definitely
would be-
just play Untitled Goose Game and enjoy it.
It's a lot of streamer games.
What? No,
Yeah.
the thing that makes a streamer game is that you wouldn't really play it without the stream or without the friends.
I know what you mean, but people still do and enjoy it.
What games are you talking about?
Schedule 1.
Schedule 1 is more of a friend game than it is a streamer game.
Okay, so no co-op. What am I saying? What am
So
I
you're
doing
saying
here?
that people play Schedule 1 solo? A lot of people?
Yeah, less than
Okay,
less
we
than co-op,
fully
no.
disagree on that. All
Right,
right.
that's not my point. That's not my point, but
What's your
never
point?
said that. People play these streamer games solo, enjoy them.
You can play any game and enjoy it.
I know.
Okay, so I feel like you're not actually expressing an argument that has any merit in the conversation because anything can be enjoyed in any way. I'm saying the vast majority of people aren't going to enjoy it in a particular way. Thus, I'm categorizing a game based on the way that people actually use it in the majority of circumstances. The thing that I'm saying has a merit to it because it's helping you identify the value that you are likely to get out of something, right? As opposed to being a game that is strictly playable, thus anybody can play it in any way, which is like totally true. To be fair, it's just not something that has utility associated with it.
I guess you have to explain how many people have got to play it just on stream for it to be a streamer game then.
I'm not saying it as if it is a hard and fast rule. I'm saying by and large, in the same way that you've defined anything ever, it's like a feel more than it is like a reality statistically based thing. Right? Like this,
Okay.
I don't need to be on the opposite side of the argument that you've always ever had on anything that we've ever disagreed on. Like it's ridiculous. You know what I mean by this. I don't need to explain it to you. You know what I mean.
Yeah, well, I'm with you. I forgot what you were disagreeing with me on, to be honest.
Okay, never mind then. We can just move on.
Yeah, sure. I do like that indie devs are trying new shit though. But there is a lot of shovelware.
I don't know what new shit you're talking about in this context.
I really like the Peak. It's a good little idea.
Is it
Seems
new?
fun. Climbing a mountain with your friends? I can't think of another game like that.
What is it? Gang Beasts? There's like
Okay,
2 or
cli-
3 games that are all like the same thing that just have a different art style and aren't first person.
You climb a mountain in Gang Beasts?
The whole premise of the, I don't know if it's Gang Beasts, but there's like 2 or 3 games. I've even played one of them with you, like 10 years ago or some shit, where you control your arms. So it's like closer to QWOP, but it's a very similar type of, you climb to the top of the,
Yeah.
it's just, instead of it being a mountain, it's arguably much more interesting because it's a lot of instanced levels that you traverse instead.
I remember that now, yeah. You're right, there's other games like that then.
I don't know why people flock around Peak in particular, to be honest. Besides it being newer, I guess.
Yeah, the art style. It's just fun to do with your friends mainly.
Well, yeah, but like the game that I just mentioned is almost the same art style. It's just third person instead of first person. And I'd argue that it's actually more fun in just about every way. Because it's like more creative. There's more like level mechanics and like interesting things. There's a higher skill ceiling associated with it. At least on the regular difficulty. I don't know what Peak's higher difficulties look like, to be fair. Less randomization, I guess, was a point for Peak, right? Because Peak has more RNG, so it can make the run more interesting in that way.
I don't remember much about the other game. I just remember playing something like that with you. Ten years ago is a long time for me, bro. But yeah, if we're talking about like brand new ideas, I don't think they exist.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I understand that, but Peak is like one-to-one derivative, as opposed to games that are similar but obviously different. Like Dark Souls is technically a JRPG, but nobody would call it that because despite it being derivative, it's obviously got a lot of its own shit going on. So it kind of depends what you mean by derivative, because nothing is truly original, sure, but I don't know what you mean when you say indie games are a lot more creative now. It's like, I don't know which games you're talking about.
Clair Obscura, I guess if you can call that indie.
It's not. That's a double A. It's like a game made by like vast majority like former Ubisoft devs, and they're like not a small team at all. It's like fully a double A game.
How many people on that?
In Clair Obscure? Like over 100, I think.
Oh shit, okay.
I think. I'm not sure, obviously. Also, it is a little difficult to count devs because it's like, do you count just the devs that are like in-house making the game, or do you count like external studios as well? Because like, you know, your Call of Duties or whatever, you'll get like thousands of devs technically if you want to include anybody who did anything for the game.
Hell of a credit sequence, yeah.
It says 30 people. Clair Obscure.
I feel like I rarely play anything AAA these days. Maybe I'm just enjoying the indies more. I don't know, man.
There's only like fucking 12 or 15 AAA games that even come out. So yeah. Unless you're talking about games like made by Nintendo, they're not even going to be of note. Most of the biggest games are like your fucking Maddens and FIFAs and shit like that. Like you're just never going to be interested in playing any of them.
Yeah. I don't even count those, bro, because it's just not on my fucking radar.
Well, yeah. And if you...
Death Stranding, I think, was the one I might have played. Well, I probably will play at some point. But as AAAs go, that's like I don't give a fuck about Borderlands or what else came out recently. I don't know. They're doing a lot of free-to-play stuff now, ain't they? So I guess is Marble Rivals AAA?
Yeah, or at least as far as I can tell, yeah. It's definitely not a small studio.
Yeah, shit like that. I guess I should be counting those. But even then, I'm not really into it. I just play it whenever people ask me to. Like, I'm not about to play a Splitgate on my own either, you know? But I did enjoy my time with the game. I'm just old, bro. I don't know. I haven't got it in me anymore. I'd rather play something like Day of the Dive or something like that. I like single-player games a lot more.
There's still single-player games, even in the AAA space.
There is, I guess, but like, nothing's really caught my eye in years. Last one I played, I think, was well, the last one I played and enjoyed was like Red Dead 2. Had a good time with that game.
Sure. I mean,
And after
Data
that-
Boy exists, Horizon exists,
yeah.
Final Fantasy exists, which I'm not saying that you like those in particular, but like those are like definitely
I did-
in a space where you could have an interest in playing them.
Yeah, I did play the God of War game. I didn't really enjoy it though. Just felt like I was going through the motions.
There are those two Jedi Survivor games or whatever. Both of those are, I mean, they're Souls likes, but you know, they exist. People liked them. The roguish one also was a thing, but it seems like it was much less well received, but it did exist. There's the Doom games.
Oh yeah, Doom.
There's a bunch of, you know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of games if you want to look at just single player in the AAA space that do exist. It's just, you're not wrong, right? Like they didn't catch your eye, but it's, you know, I think that you just aren't as interested in like the new cutting edge AAA experiences.
Yeah. I guess. I don't know.
Which isn't, you know, dissimilar for me either. At least for the most part. I think I'm like more of a generalist than you are because you kind of like, I mean, it's not like you don't play a variety of games, you do, but you get what I'm saying. You're more interested in like novel, like new, and also just like fun things. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Where I'm
definitely
trying
want-
to like,
I want.
Hmm?
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, go on. I just want stuff I enjoy. The shit I enjoy can't be like basic fucking. God of War's a good example. I can't play another game like God of War or Tomb Raider. Any of those like newish fucking. It just feels like going through the motions, bro. I can't be just doing the same combo a million times to kill an enemy anymore. It's just it's not interesting to me. And I hate the dialogue in God of War as well.
God of War?
There's some cool. Yeah, the new one, Data Boy, whatever. Like I don't give a shit. Stop slowing me down to talk to your son. Let me play the game as you talk to your son. Thank you. Which happens a lot, to be honest, but the odd times it doesn't, I'm like, oh, fuck's sake, okay.
I don't know.
It didn't. I guess it just didn't really compel. I'm sure a lot of people love that game. It just didn't compel me.
Oh yeah,
The story's like fucking whatever, dude.
Oh yeah, people really like the new ones actually. But yeah, I hear you. If it didn't work for you, it didn't work for you.
The fucking talking head that's on your belt.
Mhm.
Just the humor of that sort of humor I always hated. It's me. I think it's just me being old.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have an explanation, but I do know when it comes to like that space, a lot of the complaints that people had for Monster Hunter Wilds, right, is how much emphasis they put on like the story and the characters or whatever. And like I kind of get where they're coming from in that it definitely could have been better, but some people were saying, oh, just remove that from the game, and I'm like, if you remove that from that game, first of all, that game becomes fucking 8 hours long, and secondly, there's like no reason to play the game almost at all. Like it feels like it'll go from feeling like, you know, a semblance of a narrative and stuff where things happen, and then suddenly it'll feel like nothing. Like you might as well just have Grand Hub mission list, which diehard Monster Hunter fans probably would like genuinely, but it's not going to work anywhere near as well for the vast majority of people.
Yeah. For the overall like general public, they're not going to like it as much now.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't think that that's the answer at all. I think that if they did that, this game would have failed by comparison to how well it did.
I agree. I didn't like the whole fucking. I forgot what those things you write are.
Secrets.
What's those horses?
That's what I've always called them.
The
Doesn't matter.
secrets or whatever. Yeah, I didn't like those sections where you just. The thing is writing itself, and we're going through dialogue. This could have been a cutscene, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm outside smoking a cigarette with my headset on for 20 minutes at a time, waiting for this to be over. I guess I could like interact and hook some mushrooms, but I really don't need to do so. I'm not gonna. I'm definitely a lot more picky these days.
Yeah.
But I still love all the games I played as a kid. I don't fucking know, dude.
Well,
Is
yeah,
it nostalgia or were they just better?
definitely nostalgia. Definitely nostalgia. Some of them were better, obviously.
Halo
but-
3 is like the most fun time I've ever had, dude. I think if that came out today, I'd love it.
I mean, and when you cherry pick the best game that you've ever played, if it came out again, yeah, you probably would. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, definitely. But like, I'm sure that there were some shit games that you have a high opinion of that are like not it. You know what I mean?
I don't think so.
I don't
I'm
even
trying to
think
think of
Hogs of War would be like a gem to you. I think you would enjoy it now.
If that came out today, it's too dated. No, I wouldn't. I mean, I'd probably enjoy it, but it wouldn't hold up.
And Hogs of War is one of your very favorite games, right? So like, you're not wrong in that. Like, yeah, definitely, there are some games back then that are still good, very good even, but not all of them are as good as you would like, you know, place them on your pedestal, you know. And that goes for everything.
Like bad games though on the 360. I just didn't play any really. There's like a few.
I played a
that, like,
bunch of bad games on the 360. Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't think I bought them. I had like 2. I think that was shit. I played like fucking some.
How many
terrible
games did you
shooter.
have on the 360?
I wouldn't. I got a lot, like 50 or something.
15 or 50?
50.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe you definitely do actually feel that way about your library. I don't think so. I don't think it's as good as you think that it is. I think that if you looked at that library critically now, you would come up with probably 20, maybe 25, like quite good games. And then the rest of them would be either mid or objectively bad.
Maybe. I have to look at them. I couldn't tell
Yeah,
you.
clearly.
But like I can't really remember the bad ones. If there was bad ones, you know.
Yeah, but of course why would you commit memory in your space? Like, you could remember the game that you enjoyed, that you loved playing with your friends and positive memories, that you played a lot probably as well, or the game that you played way less, that you had either a somewhat negative experience on or such a negative experience on that you stopped playing it even sooner. You know what I mean? Like, there definitely were shit games back then, right? And I'm not saying that you're saying that they weren't, but I'm saying I think that they were quite prevalent as well.
I guess I was just a bit more. I was fucking poor, bro. You know, like every game I bought, I finished.
Sure.
And I remember some stinkers. Just a few though. Oh, Borderlands 3. I remember that. I remember not liking that. There you go. That's one.
But yeah, I don't have enough of a memory to audit your 360 library.
I feel like everyone I know just buys a lot of fucking games that they'll never play. Like, my Steam library's got games I've played. That's it, really. It's games I will play, or games that someone have told me to buy to play with them, and I've played with them once. That's it, really.
Yeah.
Like, I don't buy many bundles or anything like that.
Well, the
There isn't,
bundles
like-
are a great idea if you get one game that you want to play for fucking $1, and you just get a bunch of games that you might never play for that same dollar.
Oh, I agree. I just don't like cluttering my Steam library. I'd rather play the extra money and not have it there.
I mean, you
Weird.
can remove the game from your library.
That's too much work for me. Can't be fucked.
Okay, so you're objectively kind of dumb with money, but that's fine. If you've got too much money, I understand. Whatever you got to do.
Like, I could download like fucking like 7 different launchers and save money too. I just don't want to. I'm not looking for bundles mostly, you know. If the game's on sale, I want to play it, I'll play it. But it's rare I fucking want to play a game, to be honest, mate. So it's like 3 times a year, maybe I'll pick one up, even.
Yeah, I'm definitely not trying to convince you to bundle up.
Like if the game is cheaper in a bundle than it isn't, maybe I would, but I've just never had that experience because I buy games that infrequently, I guess.
Every game that I have that I haven't directly played, unless I specifically bought it because I knew I was going to play it and I just haven't gotten around to it yet, is part of a bundle. Every single one.
That makes sense. Well, that makes sense. Of course.
And even then, I still don't have that many games as well. I recently did an audit of my actual Steam library. Let's see. That's cool. That's not what I wanted to come up. It's like, hey, do you want your Stream Deck? It's like, no. So I have 172 games that I considered uncategorized. Those are the ones that I've either played to completion or I played to the point that I am not interested in playing them anymore. And I have 95 games that are unplayed. Those include the games that I've specifically spit out for stream. So of those 95 games, 20 of them are like directly on the schedule, and the rest are games that I intend to play throughout the stream at some point.
Yeah. Okay.
But they are technically games that I like didn't necessarily buy with like, you know, concerted purpose or anything like that. They would have been probably through bundles and stuff. Some significant proportion of them, 80% of that 70 or whatever, probably. Because it definitely does happen that I buy a game that I just don't end up playing. That does happen sometimes. Part of the reason why I'm streaming as well. It's like, oh yeah, I wanted to play System Shock and System Shock 2 because those games are really, really good, known for being extremely good, but I never played them before. In some cases, I was able to, you know, play them even without the stream, and in other cases, you know, not so much. Deus Ex is a great example.
Yeah.
Zero says I have 620 games and probably played maybe 20. Yeah, so Zero's definitely a great example of what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, yeah, I wasn't accusing you, but like a lot of people I know.
Mm-hmm.
I got like fucking a million Steam games, bro. It's like, why, dude? And why are you buying more? Play the old ones.
Depends, right? Because sometimes the newer game is something that he's actually going to play. Monster Hunter Wilds is a great example. And sometimes you got a lot of those games for free, right? If he spent a lot of time on Humble Bundle, he might have 620 games, but he might have only paid for really 50 or 80, 100 even, right? No, Zero says, my body is a machine that turns Steam sales into 0 hours played. Okay, so yeah, no. He's never used Humble Bundle. Okay, so Zero's a fucking idiot. That's what that means. Like, there's no other, that's... Like, I said that you not using a bundle that has a game for cheaper is ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. It's not saving money if you don't play the fucking game, dog. Zero says, I do frequent G2A and Aneba, though. Wait, so instead of buying games from Humble Bundle, you buy stolen games? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Cheaper, bro.
It's not, actually. It actually isn't.
That's pretty dumb, though.
Zero says, yeah, right off the truck. I fully don't like. Game devs have come out and been like, instead of buying our games on G2A, just fucking pirate them. Literally just pirate them. Save yourself the money and pirate them, because all you're doing is costing us money by buying stolen games.
That's funny.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm not against getting a bundle. It's just my time's valuable to me, and I can't be asked to fucking spend 30 minutes looking for the best deal. If it pops up on Steam, sure.
Well, yeah, no. Humble Bundle's like a monthly thing, so you would just check their website monthly, and if they had a good game that was in the bundle for like $1, $5, $10, you would just pay it that much, and you would get every game that's in the bundle below that tier, right?
Yeah. I'm just too picky.
Zero says, a lot of my games actually come from franchise sales. That doesn't... That's summer sale still. Same thing. Zero says, plus I got 580 games on Epic Game Store and I've never purchased a game on it. Yeah, they have like weekly free games or whatever. You just gotta download the launcher or just open it if you've already got it. I've never
Yeah.
once opened that shit or the free game. I've seen all kinds. There's like 4 Discord servers I'm in that announce like free games or whatever. And I like to be aware of like things that are free because maybe there is something that's good enough that I give a shit. That day hasn't happened yet, but like there could be, right? I don't know. Zero says, even if the weekly game is dog shit, it's a free game. It would be free if you actually played it. In which case you just spent however much time to
And
claim
memory,
something
if you
that you're never
download it.
going to have. You just have a useless receipt.
Xbox did that for a while. They give out like free games every week. It's awesome. I think it was like the end of the lifespan of the Xbox 360. Oh man, the 360 was the shit, man. I was sharing my password with like 6 of my buddies, so we just got like everyone's library. Just download them. They put a fucking put the kibosh on that though.
Zero says, my PC copy of GTA 5 has always been a copy I got for free on Epic. Zero says, I family share with 5 buddies so they get all my games. I'm glad that somebody's getting some use out of them then, at least.
I mean, you could buy movies on the 360 with the Microsoft points.
There was a while where you could buy anime on Steam, I think.
Yeah. I heard there was a time where you could spend the Steam points you had on Steam on games, but they were like, nah, we can't be doing that. People have got too many of those fucking things.
Zero says, brother, I wish. And Zero also says that he got the Fallout 3 DLCs on the 360 with Microsoft points. It's probably maybe not the only way to get it, but it's damn close to the only way that you could have gotten those DLCs on release.
Yeah, on release, yeah. Unless you get the Game of the Year edition.
Yeah, which obviously would have been sometime after the fact, right? So yeah, that's like how you did it back then. Zero says, I bought my $800 Steam Deck through Valve. I have 400,000 Steam points from it.
I might have more than you. Not that they're anything.
How could you
They're
have
not- they're
more
not.
points than him? Oh, so you mean more than 400,000 Steam points from just that? Okay, because I'm like,
Yeah,
if you have fewer games than him and he bought a Steam Deck through Valve, then he should have way more points than you do, right? It's
I
just a
went,
function
like,
of the amount of money you spend, right?
Yeah, there's other ways to get more.
You're wasting it more?
There's different ways to get more, which I've done at some point. Every time there's like a holiday event, you can just buy these stickers and it gives you more points. Weirdly enough.
Why are you buying stickers?
To get more points. Why am I getting more points? To buy more stickers. It was like 2 weeks of my time. I was just like, oh, this is interesting.
Do you,
That's it, bro. I don't use them. I just did that for a week or two, for fun. I don't know. Don't come
Alright,
at me.
man.
Fuck you.
You're like, nah, man, I'll never look up a better deal for this game I'm going to buy, but I'm sure as shit gonna invest in this micro economy of stickers and Steam points.
Yeah, you know what I'm like on RuneScape, bro. I don't give a fuck about real economy, bro.
Okay,
I got enough
man.
money to live. And if there's a game I want to play, I'll play it now.
Zero says, oh man, Savage has more imaginary points than me. And then Zero says, I just use it to buy all the emotes for Steam chat that I'll never use. The Steam chat
yeah.
has fucking emotes?
There's GIFs, there's emotes, there's you can change the frame of it. I think it actually is useful on the Steam Deck because you can change your keyboards, which is nice. I think that's the only reason you'd use the Steam points. So there's a way to make real money off them. That's why I was like, oh, that's interesting. Like way back, I was like, but then it's like, okay, 11 cents. Cool. Like you get those I don't know what they're called, but you get like fucking badges or whatever from playing video games, and you get the rare ones that are worth money. I don't know what they're worth money. They're like basically NFTs, bro, but before NFTs.
And they're fungible, but yeah. They're like the equivalent of like trading cards. Yeah, I don't think that they have some kind of secret key.
I see.
Yeah, fungible means that they're
there's
interchangeable. Like
multiple
any
of them.
$5 bill is equally valuable as any other $5 bill. Same with those
I
particular.
got you. That's not like a. Man, I hope all the celebrities of those little monkeys are happy now.
Mhm.
They probably are. I mean, they got paid to have them, so. No one wanted one of those things. Apart from idiots.
I'm sure the celebrities wanted them because they were getting paid to have them.
But yeah, they didn't want them though. They wanted the fucking money.
Nah, man. He'll say whatever you want him to say
No,
in order to
listen,
get that money. Absolutely.
Nobody wants to advertise Raid Shadow Legends, but they do want to get the money for advertising Raid Shadow Legends,
I'm
you
sure
know?
that somebody likes Raid
Hey.
Shadow Legends.
Find me them.
I'm sure there's one person that's like, Raid Shadow Legends is my favorite game.
Bring me their head. Bring me their fucking head, bro.
Those games like have to have whales, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't like it though.
No, they love that shit.
Fucking whales.
Same with the guys that like play Madden and shit. They love that shit. They love it.
Oh my god. And then they get all their cards for their dream team, and then what do they do with them? Fucking nothing. When the new game comes out, they die.
Mhm. And they love it again, starting from nothing.
Buy a house.
They probably already have a house, but
No,
not
they don't.
not always. Yeah, no, not always.
I've heard these people's. They're renting and they've got 7 screaming kids in the background as they play Madden, bro. I know what they sound like.
It's their only source of happiness, Savage, in this world. You would deny them their junk food?
Yeah.
Bought
Yes.
by food stamps?
I mean, listen, man, let's not get political, dude, but
Oh, so now it's political.
yes, that one is. I mean,
Is it?
I think like, you know, shouldn't be allowed to drink soda with food stamps. Like, fucking, come on, dude, why not? Yeah, fucking poor people that just gotta drink the grey paste.
Yeah. It's
What do you
for them.
mean, dude?
It's for
Can't have
them.
any enjoyment in their fucking
No,
life.
they can have enjoyment. They can enjoy the gray paste. Like, you're welcome. You're invited to enjoy the gray paste.
We give you the perfect amount of nutrients to sustain you, just exactly. Like, why aren't you happy? Why are the poor people revolting? You gotta give them bread and circus too. Fucking hell, Panda, you learn nothing.
Zero says, I felt Savage put his hands up when he said that. I don't know.
My hands are firmly on the ground. As my ass is firmly in the air.
Good for you, man.
Sorry. Thanks, brother.
Enjoy that Jacko.
I only know what that is because you told me.
You're welcome.
Thanks for corrupting my brain with...
Not a corrupting thing. It's just a pose.
Oh, I felt corrupted when I looked at the pose.
Yeah, but that's the sin in you.
What's the
Jesus
one where
said-
they, like...
If you covet people, if you lust after those, you should carve out your eyes because you are the unclean one, not the person who you lusted after.
What anime was that from?
That's in the Bible.
I've never heard of that one. What's it like, Isekai or...
Zero says the best game on Steam is Chicken Little PS2. It's definitely not true.
Nah, Moat the Chicken slaps better than that, bro. Chicken Little on the PS2, bro. Nah, dude.
I don't have to know anything about that game to know that that is untrue.
Yo, the fucking...
Zero says, yeah, the
Yeah,
Bible is just humanity's manga. That is an extremely Christian-centric way of looking at the world. We have many thousands of years of humanity before the Bible.
Wait, Jesus did get isekai'd, really?
No, because he was brought back into the same world that he died in.
Yeah, but he got isekai before that.
If anything, God was isekai'd into Jesus, if you want to look at it that way.
Oh shit, right? And he had to grow up as a different person? That makes
But
sense.
you have to believe in, you know, the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, the Trinity thing, which isn't necessarily a unified Christian belief. It's pretty accepted, but some people in Christianity are like, actually, I don't believe in whatever.
Why don't they all just simply believe the same thing, Panda? Wouldn't that make it simpler?
It would make it simpler, but... Here says that was called Chapter 0. I don't know what... The word that is as ambiguous as you could have something in a sentence. Zero says, can the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit do Trinity attacks? Like Sora, Donald, and Goofy from Kingdom Hearts? No.
That's lame. All powerful my ass.
Zero says, the thousands of years before the Bible. Well, first of all, no. Just no. Just stop. You're embarrassing yourself. Just stop. Just no. None of that. Zero says, I don't have a stake in the game to be embarrassed over. I know I'm going to hell if one exists. You shouldn't be embarrassed by virtue of having a stake or not. You should be embarrassed about like espousing ignorance in the age of the internet when you could just simply know. And also like insulting other people's beliefs for like no real reason. Like you can just like not, you know? But yeah, I don't know, man. I wish I could say that games were better back then and just let it be like that. I don't think it's necessarily true.
I don't know. It feels like it, but yeah, I've got biases. I agree.
You can definitely say that you liked the games back then better. That one's like no one can argue with, right? But I don't know if like gaming as a whole was better back then.
Maybe it's just more... Everything's more calculated and everything's like made to have mass appeal. And that's what I dislike. Like movies these days, right? It doesn't feel like... Obviously, you've got movies all the time that are good. But the majority of them aren't like fucking bestsellers or anything. Same with music. They've just got better at marketing, is what's happened really. For all the media, all media's. Obviously the top shit's gonna be like the mass appeal stuff, right? But I felt like it wasn't like that. I feel like people experimented more when it was like newer.
Well, movies aren't new.
Risks. I know they ain't new.
No, I mean, but
games.
like they aren't new. Well, no, but hold on. You brought in movies for a second, so the experimenting thing doesn't apply to the conversation on movies when it does on video games.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's crazy to me. Okay.
The point I was making with movies is, like any media, they've got better at marketing. However, video games felt different when they were newer. That's what I was trying to say. Different tangent.
Maybe, I guess. Video games aren't that new either, but alright.
Compared to movies, they are.
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
yeah, but the video games that you are saying are the best ones were fucking 40 years into video games being made or some shit.
No, not that.
Zero says, I bought some cigars and they go hard.
You're inhaling them, you're turning green.
He says, the other day I smoked the first cigar and no one told me how, so I took a big ass drag of it and nearly died. Why are you buying cigars if you don't know what you're doing? What?
He's young.
Jesus, dude. Just like get your shit together a little bit, maybe. Zero says, because then how will I learn? Maybe the infinite repository of human knowledge that you have in your fucking pocket.
Oh, the TikTok box.
Zero says, Panda's like, stop experimenting and stick to the vapes. No, I'm saying educate yourself.
Well, if you're gonna smoke a cigar, maybe you realize you shouldn't be inhaling it, bro.
Shit, there's probably a TikTok that explains how you're supposed to smoke a cigar. Have you considered that?
You silly goose. I feel like media wasn't as shitified back then. It wasn't as like, you know, fucking $30 skins and fucking Snoop Dogg in Call of Duty and loot boxes on the beaches of Normandy. Do I just hate capitalism? Maybe that's it.
No, and the thing that I said was political. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, so.
Zero says we will never see another Bulletstorm come out. That game that nobody fucking liked.
Good. Do you like Bulletstorm, Zero?
Zero says I do what the fuck. Yeah, like I said, that game that nobody liked. Zero says love storming Normandy, and the dude in the boat next to me is Stan from American Dad. Oh, he actually had Zero actually unironically has the Alucard skin from Hellsing, so like he's literally part of the problem.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a mixture of both, though. I think you're right, but I think at least the popular ones have got shitter and shitter over the years as well.
I definitely don't disagree with like AAA being
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Arguably worse in basically every meaningful metric.
It's so predatory too.
I don't think that the microtransaction point that you're making really reflects on the mediascape as a whole, though, to be honest.
No, obviously games are like a outlier on that, yeah, for sure.
Well, no, I mean, like, I don't think microtransactions make the game worse. I think that it's just a thing that's in the game.
It makes me hate them more, is what it does. It makes me have a worse experience if it's in the game.
Okay. I don't feel that way about
most of the time I don't mind, but sometimes it's like really fucking egregious, bro. Call of Duty, Fortnite sort of shit, like that's like, ugh.
When's the last time you played a Call of Duty or Fortnite game, though?
No, never. Fucking.
Okay, so it's not a worse time in the game. You just have a worse opinion of the game that you haven't played.
Yeah, I can watch gameplay and see fucking. I don't know. They're so garish. The silly skins sell the most, so that's why they do it. But I couldn't play those games with that going on. I don't think.
Okay.
I don't need to play the game. I've played a Call of Duty game. I can just look at gameplay and know exactly how it plays at this point.
That's not wholly true, but okay.
I played Modern Warfare 2, I think, the new one. That's the last one I played.
Right, I'm not trying to fucking call you out on the shit, right? I was just asking you a question. But my point being, you can only tell when a game has bad controls when you play the game. You can't explain to someone how a game has bad controls, right?
I agree, but I've played enough Call of Duty games to know that they're all the fucking same.
Okay, well, the newest Call of Duty allows for omni movement. You can sprint in all directions, right? it
I didn't know
plays
that. That's fair.
fundamentally
That's fair.
different than the other ones
That's-
did.
That's new information to me. That's fair
Yeah,
enough.
but
Good
that's
point.
something that you wouldn't know unless you played the game or someone told you about it, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't just say that.
And I agree with you. That's yeah, but like of any other Call of Duty game, less there's some new information. That's mostly the fucking same shit, right?
That's,
Every Call of Duty game I've played plays exactly the fucking same. Fair enough, there's a new one with new movement. I didn't know that.
okay. Zero says, I love running up as Optimus Prime to do fruity little emotes. Panda, I have a counter to your can't tell someone how bad controls are, and at the point get across Monster Hunter 1 on PS2, attack was up tilt on the right stick. That's not the same as bad controls. It's just like a bad control scheme or an unsuitable controller or whatever.
Badly mapped, yeah.
Yeah, that's like a totally different thing, but sure. And also, just because it's mapped in a weird way doesn't make the game bad, because if that's the case, then you're going to say that Ape Escape is a bad franchise, which is objectively wrong. People fucking love Ape Escape. Just because it's got a weird mapping doesn't mean that it's bad. Same with Shadow of the Colossus. You have to learn how to use the controls, sure, but that doesn't mean that it's a problem by itself.
Not to dogpile on U0, but you know, you like Hogs of War, bro. So, how about that for a control scheme?
Zero says, but it's the game's controls, you can't remap it on the PS2. Yes, I understand, but just because it's got like an obscure or unique control scheme doesn't make the game bad. You just need to. The only reason that that's a problem at all is because you've played millions of video games before. Anybody playing that game for the first time wouldn't have the preconceived notion of how a game is supposed to work, and thus wouldn't have a problem adapting to it. It would just be learning how to play it. It's fine.
It's like how the character controls versus the buttons that you press. It's a different thing.
Two totally different things. And more to the point, when you're talking about like video games as a whole, like part of the problem that Savage is having with the games is that they aren't more creative. They don't do more different things, more unique things. So if anything, having a new control scheme is a positive, not a negative, as long as the control scheme also isn't shit. But you know, like there was a game, oh god, it was like an Alien game, I think, was the very first person shooter that had the left analog stick control the camera and the right analog stick control movement, or I guess it would be vice versa. And when that game came out, every video game critic was like, the control scheme in this game is dog shit. What the fuck is this? And then Halo came out after, and they were like, oh my god, this game is fantastic.
People need time to adjust, that's for sure.
So it's like, just, that's not how it works. It's just not the same. Zero says, Hogs of War controls are perfect. He's actually delusional.
Dude, come on now.
Zero says, I forgot people back in that age were barbarians. I love games. I'd love games to have creative concepts. They do. Just need to find the right games. Zero says, Savage, you're saying if and when Hogs Reheated comes out, you don't want it to play the same control scheme wise?
Yeah, I do, yeah. It's not a good control scheme, but yeah, keep it the same.
You can be faithful to an original game in one hand and not have the best control scheme in that same hand.
I mean, yeah, you can just
I think it should be
everyone
probably.
let everyone remap the controls, fine.
Yeah, I think you should be able to remap the controls and invert your y-axis and all that shit, or uninvert your y-axis, whatever.
Yeah, the inverted on the guns. You got used to that when you first played it. Everyone's like, ugh.
It's one of the first things that I would change in any game, though, to be honest. Zero says, oh, a good example is like how Resident 1 tank controls back in the day were like, okay, and now you do tank controls and it's like you. Well, that's a great example in favor of my point, actually, because the reason why that game had tank controls was to enhance the feeling of horror by you lacking control. Your lack of agency enhances the fear and the horror actually in the Resident Evil game. Because you can't control yourself. If you could be cranking 90s and snapping headshots in the first Resident Evil game, there is no fucking tension.
That's why one of the remakes of Silent Hill failed horribly. They got rid of the fog and made the character really easy to control. It's like, what are you doing? You don't know what this game is, dude?
The second remake is supposed to be pretty good, though. I don't know, because I've never played the original or the remake. But
Yeah, I heard
remake?
that. I heard when they remade it again, it's better.
Mhm.
But like, they straight up just got half of the sound effects wrong.
I feel
You-
like they
you
also
sometimes-
just like forgot to do some sound effects too, right?
Oh yeah. But like the original remake was like you were walking on a puddle and it's making a gate noise. You
Awesome.
never fixed it, and all this crap.
That's fucking awesome. In a way, though, that's like kind of Silent Hill core, you know? Like,
Yeah, it has to be intentional.
I mean, it should really be, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it does fit, right? Like, you can't be mad that it's
I could be mad. I could be mad at that.
Zero
You
says,
could hard wave it away, but I do agree that yeah, you could have that. I guess.
Zero says that was the 360 version of Silent Hill 2 with Comic Sans. I love the Silent Hill 2 modern remake. However, the horror diminished when it gave me a 2x4 and said go swing at that creature. Yeah, you fight a lot more in the remake than you did in the original, as I understand. And it's also easier to fight because of those things.
I saw the Sephiroth like introduction for Final Fantasy remake, and I was like, wow, they really ruined this. They really ruined that. In so many different ways. Like Final Fantasy VII, you fucking Sephiroth's there, he's fighting the dragon, he's doing like 999 damage. He's not taking any damage, right? The music's blaring, the classic music. And like in the remake, you're fighting two frogs and he keeps getting hit by them and falling backwards. I'm like, you took away the mystique of this character completely. He's just some bitch fighting a frog. What are you doing? And the music is not memorable in the slightest.
Zero says Outlast is still one of the genuinely scariest game atmosphere-wise, in my opinion, specifically because things chase you at almost your speed and you can't fight back.
Oh yeah, you can't give. That's why fucking Dead Space kind of shit the bed with the sequels. Just got less and less scary.
Most people like the second one, but yeah, and the remake's pretty good too, supposedly.
Third one was atrocious. That was like one of the. People aren't even surprised by that sort of shit. I remember when the third one came out and it was like co-op and fucking you can buy guns and shit. Like, what the fuck's going on here? Real money. Borderlands 3 was like that too. You could buy. That was shocked me. Like you could buy keys for legendary loot.
That was Borderlands 2 as well.
Was that too?
It might be also in Borderlands 3, but there's in Borderlands 2, yeah, you can buy. It was at least
Ridiculous.
your account came with one or whatever, but you could buy more for a
maybe.
chest daily or some shit.
Maybe I'm thinking it too. Then yeah, what the fuck were they thinking there? They were ahead of the time in some ways, but Jesus.
Zero says that asylums are fucking horrifying, and the more ways you give me to fight back, the less scared I am.
Oh yeah.
By default, that's true, but just because you can't fight back doesn't make the game scary.
It helps. It
And
helps.
being able to fight back doesn't make a game not scary either. It's about making choices, and it's about like agency and the atmosphere. It depends. It just depends. Because like Fear, First Encounter Assault Recon, literally the first game in that franchise, is objectively the scariest, and it is not a bad horror game by like anyone that I've ever heard. And it's fully a Call of Duty boots on the ground first person shooter with a slow down time mechanic. It just still works. It has everything to do with like how the game is framing shit out.
Oh yeah, you can have psychological horror done really well.
Zero says you can do shooter games and still make them scary as shit. Yeah, exactly. But it's not necessarily. Oh, to be
Just one
fair
of the
though,
tools.
almost one of the
One of the
things that you
tools.
can't really shoot. So maybe that's kind of a point in your favor, to be honest. But nonetheless, It has to do with how you frame the game, I think, more than it has to do with what you can and can't do, to be honest.
It's a tool in your arsenal to make things more scary, that's for sure. You can make a scary game with combat that's decent.
Zero says Resident Evil 7 was terrifying up until I got a gun. And then I was like, it's time to kill.
Yeah, Resident Evil's never been scary for me. That's for that reason, to be honest. But actually, no, the first two were scary because combat sucked. But 4 wasn't scary.
Zero says if the health bar moves, it can bleed. Most games don't even have health bars in those kind of contexts. Zero says I do not grind in Souls games.
Okay, good for you, man. What?
Zero says I like when games give you an unkillable hunter type enemy that always follows you but shows up just scarcely enough so that he doesn't become an annoyance. Like Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Calling him just not an annoyance is crazy to me. He must have been nice, man. That dude was fucking constantly on my shit. Zero says a Nemesis in OG RE3. I think that he appears less.
Way less, I think.
But yeah, Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 is like a pretty good stalker enemy, but I don't think that he's not annoying. It kind of depends on how you play the game though. Like the more you play it as like a first time completionist, the more that guy is annoying, not scary. Zero says if you're sprinting everywhere, guns blazing, yeah, he's gonna find you. Well, yeah, but like, yeah. If you're playing the game, like, well, Zero's like, well, if you just play silently and like slow walk everywhere and don't shoot your gun as much, he'll never find you. It's like, yeah. Have you seen someone play a video game before? Like, why the fuck would they do that? Like, most people don't even know that lickers are blind, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Maybe not most people. I'm sorry, did you say you were taking a break?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do I have so many fucking rubies?
Because you love Ruby.
Yeah, it's from Wintertodt, I guess. Zero says sometimes you just gotta take things slow and steady and feel them out. No one does that in video games, dude. What are you talking about? People will like slowly, deliberately explore an entire space. I've seen someone run past like every zombie because they wanted to conserve their ammo constantly or whatever. But I've never seen somebody be like, I'm going to deliberately walk slower and make sure that I don't make noise so that I can avoid Mr. X. Like, you have to know that that's a mechanic in order for you to do that.
In Resident Evil, yeah. Fucking stealthy and happening, bro. In general.
In Resident Evil 4 Remake, it absolutely is a thing. They added stealth to that game, and it's actually kind of good.
Did they now? Did they? I never played the remake yet.
Yeah, you get like Assassin's Creed type backstab situation going on there. Kind of good.
Pretty sick.
Zero says, in speedruns, I usually abuse zombie attack triggers so they whiff and I don't waste ammo. Okay. Zero says, 4 Remake stealth is pretty baller. I love suplexing the old Spanish grandma. I don't know if that's part of this stealth, but sure. Usually you just like take them to the ground with a knife rather than suplex them. You could suplex them, but that's not like a stealth mechanic.
So that's video game sorted. What else are we going to talk about?
Yeah, I've got more to say about Resident Evil 4, to be honest.
Go on then. What else you got to say?
Zero says in the OG RE4 you could suplex things with Ashley intersections. Oh yeah, I did know about that. There's a lot of cool things in Resident Evil 4. You can kill the regenerators, at least in the remake, but maybe in the original as well, without using the thermal scope. You just gotta do a lot of damage to it. Just gotta keep doing it, and eventually they'll die. You just like blow up their leg fucking 30 times or whatever, and they will die. Zero says that's a remake only feature. I'm not 100% sure that that's true. I think I remember checking, and it was indeed in both, but it's been a while since I've checked.
Not game I really loved for good combat. Well, good is maybe an overstatement. Metro did a really good job. Atmosphere in that game is so good.
Yes, the atmosphere is really good. I enjoyed Metro. I didn't play the third one. Did you play Exodus?
I did, yeah.
I haven't played that one.
The first few were better.
The first two. It's just Metro 2033 and Last Light, right? Other than Exodus.
Yeah, exactly. Exodus was alright, but like they kind of I didn't like the quasi open world aspect of it. It wasn't necessary in my opinion. It was better on rails. Literally on fucking rails, dude. What are you doing? Whole point of the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really
It was just like
compelled by
there was
this.
just a few. Yeah, there was a few zones where you could go around, but there was no necessary no reason to do it really. Like more filters and gas masks and whatever. But you're playing Metro, you gotta play on the hardest difficulty though. It's just the way the game's meant to be played. It's just objectively worse on the lower difficulty settings.
Zero says, if you shoot their body enough, their weak spots are visible without the scope. That's nothing to do with what I'm saying. And Zero says, I love the atmosphere of Castle de Mistresque in RE8. Gothic snowy castles are my bread and butter. I've never played Resident Evil 8. Seen it played a lot though. Used to watch a couple different even Resident Evil speedrunners. Kind of a lot, yeah. Resident Evil 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake, 8, a little bit of 7. So basically all the modern Resident Evils. Zero says, I'd let her daughters tear me apart, not gonna lie. You're down tremendous.
I'm back, mate.
Zero says, I took a hit on my vape and my dog started begging. This goofy motherfucker thinks it's food? That's crazy.
Oh, you've got your dog addicted to nicotine.
Yeah, could be.
I smoke outside for a reason.
Zero says, my dog sees anything near my mouth, she wants a piece. And the nicotine addiction doesn't help either. Zero says, this is the same motherfucker who sits near my feet at the stove and just is waiting for the... I'm sorry. And it's just water boiling for tea. Yeah, they don't know what you're doing. Zero says I have to close the bathroom door when I take a shit, otherwise she's gonna hang out with me. I mean...
That's good. She cares about you.
I was gonna say, I don't know if it's necessarily a problem for your dog to hang out with you when you're taking a shit.
Yeah.
It's
That's
like,
what dogs do.
It's
They
like-
protect you when you're most vulnerable.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think it's gonna be like a problem. Like, he's mostly just gonna like fucking watch or just lay down probably. Zero says she's jumped in the shower with me uninvited and scared me.
Shut the door, bro.
Yeah, I was like, you didn't shut the door when you were taking a shower? Jesus, dude. I mean, I don't shut the door when I take a shower, but I also don't shut that bathroom door at all. I live alone, right? Like, there's.
Dude, I had a fucking roommate, right? The guy would just take a shit. Then I'd like walk into the kitchen and be like, don't walk past the door. I'm like, fucking shut the door. Every time, bro. I'm like, why are you shitting with the door, you fucking weirdo?
Yeah. No.
I started walking in front of it. I started walking in front of the door. I'm like, shut the door, bro. I'm not, you know, relegating me to different parts of the house when you have a shit. Just fucking shut the door.
Zero says, I was here alone. Why would I? To stop your dog from jumping in the shower with you.
Well, you live and you learn, panda.
I guess so. I guess so. But, yeah, no.
Guy's younger, man. He's got a lot more mistakes to make than us, okay?
Zero says, I didn't think she was just gonna go for it. Well, now you know. Now you know she's
That's
crazy.
fair enough, to be honest. Is he like a fox, bro?
I think, the only reason I got acclimated to shitting with the door open is because I live alone. That's the only reason. Because when I was renting that place, I did shut the door every time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's just here. And to be honest, there's a few different reasons. Now the door is trapped behind a table. Like, put a table up into the corner where the door just happened to open to. So now I basically couldn't, even if I wanted to. I would have to move the table in order to open or to close the door. But like, again, I'm gonna be living here probably for, I mean, definitely for the foreseeable future. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Like, I just don't see any. It's fine. Who cares? No one's ever gonna know or see or anything.
No one will know the horrible secret of the door behind the table.
I've considered taking the
What's
door
your-
off of its hinges, but then I'd have to find somewhere to put it.
Oh, that's fucking... That's unhinged. I'm not even trying to make a pun.
Well, I mean, it's,
Why
it's
would you
just,
do that?
you don't need the door. It's
You don't
just,
need to take the door off.
well, it's save space if it's not there.
What do you need space for? You got no fucking furniture.
The table would be up against the wall instead of like weirdly kind of at an angle because of the hinges of the door.
I guess. I don't know, man. Taking the door off and you gotta put it back on if you ever do move.
I mean, I don't have to put it back on. And also putting
So
it back on is not hard. Just take out
It's
the
not.
fins.
It's just. Yeah, I know, but like, it's just unnecessary. But I don't know. I couldn't give a fuck. But if it's bothering you, sure, go nuts.
Zero says, I've raised her from 1 week old, so to be honest, I'm literally her dad. I took the door off the doorway that connects the living room to the dining room, because why does the living room need a closable and lockable door? Yeah, I don't know. I did put up a curtain in between the living room and the kitchen here,
Oh yeah,
but that's mostly just for like,
soundproofing, or whatever.
well, heat retention actually, but it also works for soundproofing, but there isn't that much noise in the kitchen is the thing, so like it doesn't really matter for that. But the refrigerator, I guess. Hey, Saka.
Have you had a bad roommate experience, this panda?
No.
No, okay.
Well, one time my roommate came into my room and like laid on my bed, and I thought that that was weird. And she was like, no, it's like a sleepover. And I'm like, I feel like it isn't.
Oh god.
I feel like it isn't, and you're kind of freaking me out.
Then you banged her, right?
No, I certainly didn't.
Why not? Why not?
Because she was weirding me out.
It's called flirting, dude.
Maybe. Well, it didn't work. It just made me uncomfortable.
A lady lay on your bed and you got uncomfortable. Oh, God help you.
Zero said, I was about to say, so you banged her, right? No, that is not what happened. I just became a lot more uncomfortable with the idea of somebody entering my space and laying on my bed.
That's his bed. That's not anyone else's bed. He made that bed for him.
It's true.
Oh, panda.
I say that though, but actually, her cats very often slept with me as well. Not when I went to bed. I would wake up with them laying on my chest and stuff. It's like, oh hey, how's it going?
Dude. But I guess the cat didn't say it's like a sleepover, right? So you were fine with it.
I mean, cats do what they want.
was-
You can't stop a cat from doing what it wants.
It sounds like she was trying to defuse that situation because you were so weirded out, and it made it worse.
Yeah, it did make it worse. It's true.
You're a special man, Panda.
Zero says, I'll get like 4 dining room chairs instead of letting people sit on my bed.
I don't give a fucking sleep in my bed. I don't give a shit.
I mean, sitting on my bed isn't as weird as laying on my bed, to be clear. Like, if there's nowhere, like, if I'm in my bedroom, right, and I sit down, I expect you to sit down next to me. That's not weird, right?
I don't. If a buddy of mine lay on my bed, I wouldn't care. I'm like, hey, what's up, dude? He's just relaxing. Who cares?
It's weird.
I guess I'm just more open than you.
Zero
a
says,
lot of
that's
ways.
my bed. Unless we fucking you stay off my bed, you gotta be real special for that.
I've slept in the same bed as my homies. Who gives a fuck?
See, sleeping in the same bed as someone isn't as weird as them laying down in your bed when you're not there.
When you're not there. Was
Yeah.
she laying there when you weren't there?
Yeah, no, I was sitting at my desk, at my computer, just like I am now,
Wait, yeah.
and she was behind me laying down in my bed.
Well, wait, so you were there. You mean in the bed? There's the bed, I see. Okay.
Yes, I wasn't
I don't-
in the bed with her, no. Zero says,
Unfortunately.
motherfuckers would just barge in my room. For the longest time living with my family, my bed was the only place that no one else went. That's crazy.
I don't know. I just like a lady's different, I guess. That makes it a bit more uncomfortable for me, I guess. Well, like one of the homies, whatever. Lie down, I don't give a shit.
Nah, you're too comfortable. If one of the
too
homies lays
comfortable.
down in my bed, you're too comfortable.
I'm comfortable with my friends, bro. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you're too comfortable.
Why is that? What does that mean? Too comfortable? What's the problem?
What are you moving in?
Who-
Like, relax.
He's relaxing already. He's on my fucking bed.
stop.
Man.
You're doing too much. Relax.
Yeah,
Dial it
you've got
down.
some
Rein
weird-
it in.
No, you got some weird hang-ups, bro. You got some really weird hang-ups, bro. But that's fine. You can be as weird as you want. I won't lay on your bed if you don't want me to, bro. You just need to tell me the once, okay? Not that I would anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, sure. Zero says, if you're laying in my bed and you're a homie, I agree. Too comfortable. I'm making your ass pay rent. Yeah, so that's two in favor of me.
You never lay down on your bed as your homie sits in a chair at the foot of the bed and pretends to be a therapist. Never done that.
Yeah, no,
It's
I'm
pretty fun.
definitely the weird one.
I'm joking.
Zero says, you mean the cuck chair? Yeah.
No, it's not a cook, bro. We was playing doctors. It's not weird.
There was a YouTube short I was watching, and there was like an emo guy that was playing D&D for the first time, and the guy that was explaining D&D to him was like, oh yeah, and then your DM will let you know what kind of role you're supposed to make, and the emo guy's like, oh, you mean the cuck? And he's like, what? No, the DM. And he's like, no, he's like in the big chair, right, like with all of his secret stuff, and he's just like watching everybody else have a good time. And
Yeah,
the
the cuck,
D&D guy was like, oh god.
Yeah, the fun cook.
Oh god, he is a cuck. Oh no.
Guy hit a nut 20 on calling you a cook. Well, how do you feel?
Zero says, I found out something weird last night. I was
Yes, you
reading
have.
It by Stephen King.
Oh no, don't, brother, please, not on stream, dude.
Literally said the one thing.
Yeah, no, I don't need to hear anymore, bro.
Zero.
You see, no, not on stream, dude. Come on, we know, bro. We know.
Zero, dude.
Come on, man. Not a fan? Good.
Zero, do we need to talk about safe words, dog? Is this what we need to do right now? Because when the answer is like, no, seriously, don't, fucking stop. Like right now, stop. Not finish your thought.
Oh my god, he actually wrote it. I didn't even look. Jesus, man.
Like, could you fucking not?
All I heard is it and weird. I'm like, stop.
Yes, I know.
We all know, bro. It's fucked.
Zero says, I'm on a delay, bro. I hit send before I heard the no. Sure.
That's fair, bro. But anything that like even skirts the edge of that is off stream, dude. Off stream. Trying to get my boy banned.
We don't even want to talk about obvious things that are happening right now that might be pertinent to that conversation. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Obvious things that are not happening because they
It never
wouldn't
happened.
ever happen because, yes.
it did happen, but it was false memories.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those
Listen,
situations.
Santa Claus had a list. He was checking it twice. He was giving it to all his elves. His elves were showing off the list.
Mm-hmm.
And then now the list never existed. The elves never had the list.
Mm-hmm. But everybody got presents.
Yeah. And also, it's so boring. Why are you even talking about it, man? It's so
Yeah,
boring.
we're not talking about that. Instead,
We're not. We're talking about Santa Claus. Yeah, go ahead. What's the next topic after Santa?
Fuck, anything else was fine. Literally anything else.
Islands.
No.
What's your favorite island? You like Hawaii?
This is a chain of islands, actually. Did you know that? It's like
Oh, is
4 or
it?
5. Yeah, it's an archipelago.
Ooh.
Zero says, wonderful weather today, huh? Actually, no, it's hot and muggy. It's fine here.
It's kind of hot over here. And Spot stole my fan.
Of course he did. You could get another
You look-
fan, though. You can't steal both of them.
He wouldn't, man. He's getting between them.
Well, just put them up in different areas.
And he'd whine next to one until I move it next to him.
Bruh. Dog's so fucking spoiled, dude. It's crazy.
He deserves it. He deserves it. I'd give you 2 fans if you did more. Like what he does for me. If you did that to me, I'd give you 2 fans. No problem, bro. If you give me that amount of joy, you can lay on my bed, bro. No problem.
Savage, I don't think that anyone can give you as much joy as Spot does.
Well, exactly. Shit, I'll get off the pot, bro. Sorry. He's not spoiled. It's deserved.
Savage says shit or get off the pot. Like I asked him to get me a fan. Like that's not what we were just talking about.
No. Either give me the joy or get off the pot is what I'm telling you. Bro.
Like bro, like that. I wasn't even.
No.
I wasn't
No,
even
man, you're
vying against Spot competitively for
No, don't.
the optimal fan space. Like that wasn't what
Good,
was
you-
happening just now.
Well, you better not. That wasn't my point, but you better not.
Zero says, quick, name the first 5 girls you can think of. I can only think of one, and it's Amelia Earhart.
No, there's Michelle Obama.
Okay. Michelle Obama, Amelia Earhart,
Anne Frank.
Anne Frank, Condoleezza Rice, and
Mother Teresa.
Stacy's mom.
That's not a girl, that's a mom.
Not
about?
Stacy, but Stacy's mom. All right, if Stacy's mom doesn't count, then Jenny from the block.
Yeah. She was never on a fucking block.
What? Yeah, she was.
No, she wasn't.
You're telling me that that song was wrong all along?
Saying she was a rich child. She wasn't on a fucking block. She went. What are you talking about?
They had blocks for wealthy people too.
A block of kitchens, maybe, and professional chefs, like working for you. I don't fucking know what you're talking about. Blocks for rich
It's
people.
just a city block, bro. What do you mean?
But she's not from the block. She's from the estate.
Bruh.
Fuck off, man. She's still Jenny from the block.
she's definitely not still Jenny from the block. I'll give you that, right? She's definitely not anymore.
But also she was never from the block, bro. It's like saying, oh yeah, I grew up with a silver spoon. I'm a Fortune 500 company, but I'm from the hood. You know, the neighborhood. Nah, dude. It was a neighborhood. There's neighborhoods in rich places. What's the rest of the lyrics of that song?
What? This doesn't
Well, also
seem like there's a significant
Fuck you.
income diversity, but the poverty rate is higher and medium household income is lower than New York City average. Yeah, I don't think she's came from like a wealthy place specifically. It says Castle Hill,
Sure.
Bronx is like, I mean, it's mostly
she
Latin
really was?
American and black people. Yeah,
I heard she was from like a rich family. And she
maybe,
wasn't,
but they
like-
didn't live rich. That's for fucking sure. Like they were just from a, like they were from the block. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, no, it seems legit.
All right, Jenny, I apologize. Maybe you were from the block. You're not still from the block
Yeah,
though. So please.
Yeah, no. Yeah, she's very different now. But yeah, I don't know for a fact. I'm not from the Bronx. You know what I mean? Like I don't. It's not like I'm
You're not
about to
from the
count out the boroughs that are like, you know what I mean, hard. You know what I mean? Like that's real. Like, oh shit, don't fuck with that guy. He's from. You know what I mean? Like I don't know any of that shit.
I grew up in Grove Street, bro.
That's California.
On the PS2.
Yeah, I think it's like probably like there is a real Grove Street somewhere in there. You know what I mean? It's one of those things, but
I'm still impressed by San Andreas, bro. Fucking like the most English devs ever just captured Black America perfectly. It's like what the fuck happened there? How? Well done.
do we know where the new GTA is going to take place?
Hell.
So California again?
Yeah. Nah, maybe. I don't know. I haven't got a clue.
If I knew more about like cultural landmarks, I probably would know just from watching the trailer. You know what I mean? Like,
I haven't even seen the trailer yet.
I mean, I haven't seen the trailer very much, but I think I've seen screenshots from it or whatever. And it's one of those things where it's like, you probably would know if you just like paid attention and knew famous landmarks.
Pay attention. You're asking too much, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like care a lot, but I was just curious if we're still going to be in San Andreas now for the third time.
No, we were in Chinatown, bro. Remember that? Chinatown Wars.
Where does GTA 3 take place?
Good question. I don't know.
Because
Was 1 and 2 in England?
I don't know. What
think-
nobody gives a shit about 1 and 2 is the answer to that question.
That's not. Hey, I didn't ask how many people give a shit about it. I'm saying, was it in England, bitch?
I fully don't know. But
I think there was like football gangs. I remember.
3 is like some kind of city. It kind of looks like New York. 4 is obviously New York. San Andreas is, you know, in California, and then they expanded on that in GTA 5. But Vice City was in Florida, Miami, Vice City, obviously. Miami Vice or whatever. Or at least I think it is.
I couldn't tell you. It's American places, bro.
Yeah. So,
All I know is New York and California and Hollywood.
you know Florida.
I know Florida man.
You don't know which one Florida is?
Oh, I couldn't point to it, no.
It's the dangly bit in the bottom right.
I didn't know you had a dangle.
Yeah, it's the phallus looking state. Just like a really unimpressive one, you know.
Floppy one. damn it, these fucking bastards. Someone's got the goal to watch Harry Potter without me. Cool, dude. It's fine. No, I wouldn't. Thanks for the invite, I guess. Nah, it's whatever, dude. I mean, it's. Oh, we watched the first three together, but yeah, sure. Just watch the next one without me.
Goblet of Fire is kind of where Harry Potter like starts as well. Well, Prisoner of Azkaban. It's pretty important.
I mean, can you at least watch fucking? You can at least watch like the Goblet of Fire. You can watch without me, honestly. Fucking, I don't like Goblet of Fire. It's my least favorite.
It's important.
But
like-
kind of. The 20 minutes of it is important. The
Yeah,
rest
I
don't
was
give a
like,
shit.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like there's a lot of shit that doesn't matter, but like it is important at the same time. Yeah.
It's like, fuck, I don't give a fuck who wins this tournament, and Harry shouldn't either.
Are there consequences to winning that tournament? Actually, did it even matter in any way?
That is the problem with the fucking movie. They never they never state that. They never state the consequences. In the book, they do. It's like a binding contract. If you stop, you die. But they never say that in the fucking movie. So the whole.
And I know that you're risking your life by entering the tournament, which apparently seems to be bullshit. Also, by the way.
Yeah. It's like whatever. Oh, like, and also, right. Even if it is the case, right, that if you don't compete, you die. No one said you had to try in the fucking tournament.
Yeah.
Just fucking wait. Just fucking. You fighting the dragon? Okay, just hide behind the rock and wait, bro. Get your broom and leave. It's not a big deal. And Harry's like motivation in that movie is like, oh, I don't even want to be in here, but I'm gonna try my hardest every single fucking task. Risk it. Like, why?
Yeah.
Here's what we do, right? How do we fix that movie? Fucking get rid of like half the tournament scenes or the lead up to them because no one gives a shit. Well, they probably do care a lot. I don't care. I don't think it adds much to the story, to be honest. You can even have the tournament scenes, right? But why don't we give Cedric, the guy who dies, spoilers, guys, spoilers who haven't seen Harry Potter, the guy who dies, why don't we give him more than 7 lines so we actually care when he dies? Why don't we give him a backstory, you know? Maybe have him interact with different characters.
It is weird that he dies in that movie because it's
Yeah, because you don't know shit about him.
yeah,
This-
it seems like he shouldn't have died, or if he did die, that he should have been introduced 3 movies ago. Would have been good.
Also, the whole Mad Eye Moody thing, like, I get it's a reveal, right? Like, oh, Mad Eye Moody wasn't really Mad Eye Moody. Then he dies in the next movie in the first 10 minutes, and you were meant to care. I've never met him. I've never met that guy.
I think you're
was an
supposed to
imposter.
assume that you got a good idea of what he's like through the person impersonating him.
You're meant to, yeah, but like, that's not how Polyjuice Potion works in any other fucking movie.
He's a very good actor, is the thing, though.
Yeah, but that's never stated either. Even if it was a perfect impression of him, Harry hasn't met him.
Yeah, but
Why are you acting friendly with this guy? Why are you-
because
why are you-
he's
why are you-
assuming
why you-
that the experience that he got were true to form.
There's a lot of assumptions in that fucking movie, brother.
It is very funny to me that the last like 2 movies or whatever, they were like, here's
Mhm.
15 new main characters or good guys. Here's 15 new good guys. It's like, gee, I
Mhm.
wonder why they introduced so many new characters to the cast.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, a lot of the old cast go as well. You know what? I had an argument actually because we watched the Goblet of Fire. They're watching the next one. I think what's the next one after Goblet of Fire?
Half-Blood Prince,
Yeah, I think it's a Half-Blood Prince.
whatever the 5th one is.
I just hovered over their stream and they're watching the one where they got that gate the big ethereal gate that like has the
Mhm.
ghosts in it. That, yeah, you know what I mean. But Goblet of Fire, bro, fuck. There's a line that Ron says after Cedric's died, Voldemort's back, like the most fucking horrific shit, right? End of the year, they're on the train going home, and Ron goes, "You think we'll ever have a normal year at Hogwarts?" It's like, bro, not now, dude. You fucking freak. That's not a good thing to say. You're acting like it's all like just a weird thing happened. The wizard dictator's back and one of our classmates died, Ron. It's not funny.
I get a load of this guy. Can't take a joke.
It doesn't fit, man. It doesn't fit. If Ron wasn't so joyful saying that, I wouldn't mind it, because it's like dark humor to feel good about it, but he was so happy with himself for that one. Maybe that's the actor though, you know. Maybe that line could have worked if it was better done.
What is the other movie? So the 7th movie is the Deathly Hallows, and then 1 and 2, obviously. So there's the Half-Blood Prince, Goblet of Fire. Prisoner
Order
of
of the Phoenix.
Order of the Phoenix. That's the 5th one.
Yeah. Yeah, they really could have made the Part 1 and 2 one movie as well.
Oh, for sure they could have. They were like dragging their ass in the first
Bro,
part, for sure.
Ron, Hermione, and Harry just fucking knocking around the woods for so long. Nothing consequential happens.
No, they get like really upset.
I fucking always hated that, bro. Like, third act, get upset, and then make up, then do the actual movie. Fuck off. You can have a little bit of that, I get it. Like, they're doing the whole One Ring thing with Gollum. But... a lot of filler, a lot of filler. Definitely Hallows Part 2, though. I think that's great. The whole reveal and everything, it's so good. It really makes you, like, respect Snape as a character. So good, man. I love Snape. Even though he's, like, 1000%, like, next tier simp. Like, there's no denying that. Come on, man. If you just take a step back, like, dude, fucking, can you relax, bro?
You know what's funny? Watching Harry Potter, you think like, damn, in a way, Harry had a lot of people actually looking out for him, like, pretty seriously. It's just like not at home because they couldn't really do a lot about it or whatever.
That's the whole reason why he's with the Dursleys, is because his mother sacrificed himself, and that's sort of the blood, basically, like sacrificing yourself like that. That's why he's with the aunt and uncle, because Voldemort can't really hurt him there. Because the bloodline follows down there. That's why, like any of them could have took him in, but he wouldn't have been as safe as a child. That's the reasoning in the book, anyway.
But yeah, it reminds me of a similar orphan, if you will, in Naruto, of his show. And it's like, you watch Naruto and it's like, okay, cool. But after you like get most of the way through Naruto and you think back, you're like, hey, Hiruzen, the like leader of the village, who's the equivalent of Dumbledore. It's like, it's like the ninja world is just a ninja world. There's no like human world and wizarding world. So it's all one place, right? So imagine if the mayor of, you know, Harry's town was Dumbledore or whatever, right? And it's like, hey, Dumbledore, how come you didn't do like anything to help? It's like,
oh yeah,
I was real busy running things. Like, fuck do you mean? You were the most important wizard perhaps in the world, you know what I mean, was like attack this family in a big significant way, in a way that there's like a fucking eternal like oath that's going to be fulfilled, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
you're just not involved at all. It's like, I was busy. Like, whoa.
Well, Dumbledore had a plan the entire time.
Yeah, but like, you get what I'm saying though. It's like in Naruto, Hiruzen, the Dumbledore equivalent, just doesn't do shit. Like, and it's so much worse because in Harry Potter, he has like a huge problem with his family, right, at home. In Naruto, the whole fucking village hates him, hates his fucking guts. And you know what he's guilty of? Instead of being cursed by Voldemort, he's the vessel that is containing Voldemort, basically. Like, Voldemort is literally inside of him. And they're like, oh man, fuck this guy. And it's like, he didn't do anything.
Also, why are you pissing that guy off, you idiot? Fucking hell, be nice to him.
Like, you really could just be nice to him and it would be fine. But like, nah. They're like, no, fuck that guy. That guy's weird. And an orphan. Let's make fun of him because he's an orphan. It's like, Jesus, guys, what the fuck?
I really do like Harry Potter, and it does all kind of tie together. There's some dumb shit in it, but like I can look over it. I'm not like a big like cinema sins. Like, if your enjoyment of a movie is how correct it is, I have a little bit of a problem with that. It's like, nah, it can be good without having mistakes. It's like, just because a movie has no mistakes doesn't mean it's a good fucking movie, you know?
That's definitely true. But I do have a problem with movies that like punish me for paying attention as well. Because there's a certain amount of like continuity and shit that you should have. Like, from movie to movie, I don't mind it as much. But within an individual movie, like,
it can ruin a movie. I'm with you there, bro.
Yeah.
But also, that's not the be-all, end-all.
Yeah, definitely. Like, perfect continuity doesn't make for a good movie at all. It's like, you could have a movie of paint drying on a wall and it would have perfect continuity, but who gives a shit?
We made that, actually.
I didn't make that.
No. English guys made that. Well, one English guy made that. 3 hours of paint drying, purely because the censors would have to watch it. Just to fuck them. Just go on then. Sit there and watch it, you fucks. They reviewed it too.
Yeah? What do they think?
Kind of slow. That's what they said. That's such an English thing to do. It's on YouTube if anyone wants to watch it. No spoilers though. I won't tell you what happens to the paint in the end. I keep like hovering over the live button to see where they are.
Yeah.
They just hit the credits.
The credits.
Listen, if they... Yeah.
You really could have been there. If only they had said something.
If this live stream, if I flick over this and the next one starts, I'm gonna leave and start yelling at them, bro. Have a good stream, okay? But
do you think that they're considering you busy? Did they check this stream? No way, right?
Nah, they know I stream with you on Thursdays though. I mean, not Thursdays. It was a Friday day. Friday.
Yeah.
Yesterday was Thursday. I'm good at dates. No. Anyway, they stopped streaming. But they could just be switching the DVD.
Who has a fucking DVD player in the year 2025?
My German friend.
Fucking weirdo. I almost... Yeah, go ahead.
Remember, like, the first Harry Potter... So, yeah, you go first, because it's kind of long-winded. Go on. Remember
I almost got the DVD or Blu-ray box set for Ruby because I was like, man, I don't want to lose access to this show again. But I was like, but if I buy this box set, I need to buy a Blu-ray player.
Fuck, man. You're not got a PS3 hanging around?
You know what I mean? It's like, while it would be nice, at the same time, it's like, I literally cannot play this. I don't have the hardware.
Understandable.
And obviously you can't just buy the files digitally, because if you do, there'll be like fucking DRM, copyright protection or whatever. And it's like, I can make that into like the like regular files or whatever, but I have to like use OBS or some other software to make it. It's like do sketchy shit where it's like, I just want to be able to play it. That's all I want.
Pirate it. Problem solved.
Yeah, no shit. It's like, does it really need to come to that? Like, I'm willing to pay you money. I just don't want to have to go through the inconvenience of getting my own video files that I can just execute.
It's pretty simple, man. If you don't want to pirate it, make it convenient. Sorry. Bye-bye.
I mean,
bye-bye to your money.
There's some truth to that, to be honest.
That's what I do. Like, sorry, like, I want to buy something. I have legal tender here. You don't want it? I'm going to pirate it.
All right, go ahead. What's your German friend's DVD player like?
That's not. I don't know. Probably cool. Anyway, we had a big argument with him. It was 3 against 1. I kind of felt bad for the guy. I was like, let's just drop it in the end. But we watched the first movie, The Philosopher's Stone, in America. But in the end, you know, when Dumbledore's like, "All right, Slytherin wins the House Cup." However, and then he comes out with his bullshit, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, we gotta add some extra points to Gryffindor. They actually won. Fuck you, Slytherin, right?" And we were like, as fucked as that is, that's kind of fucked up, bro. Like, doing that to kids. Pretending that they've won and taking it away from them. And he was like, nah, it's not a problem. He didn't say that they won. He just said they were in the lead right now. I'm like, fucking shut up, dude. And the 3 of us were like, what do you mean? Just screaming at him for like 20 minutes. That was funny. Like, you gotta admit, right, you've seen that fucking movie. That's a bit fucked, right?
I thought it was funny more than anything else. Fuck them kids, but
yeah, it is funny because Slytherin's the villain, but I'm sure there's some innocent Slytherins, and if we just talk about it objectively, doing that to kids is kind of fucky.
I don't know why they would frame it that way, except for it to be a reveal. Yeah, it seems
the whole fight. Yeah,
in like a Ludo narrative, like it doesn't really make sense to do that. I mean, except if he wants to fuck with the Slytherins, which is objectively funny. Like, fuck him. Look, man, you chose to be in the villain house, you fucking idiots. Like,
it wasn't that. He just was of the opinion that Dumbledore didn't do anything. Like, he wasn't trying to dunk on them or anything like that. I'm like, dude, he was, man. That's the whole point.
the house point system is like kind of.
You get like 10 points. You get like 10 points for answering a question correctly, but if you defeat a mountain troll, you get 5. Like, it makes no sense, brother.
Yeah, I don't really. Seems like there should be like, you know, a larger bureaucratic arm dedicated to like the point system in some way, because it really doesn't seem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there was a point system I remember for this like local library where like you could like join, you know, a team or whatever, and they were like, oh yeah, the more books you read, right, the more points you get for your house. I'm like, this is
what?
So sensible, it doesn't reflect what it is based on.
Yeah.
Like you're saying that if I work hard we can get more points? That's nothing like the source material.
Why am I just teleported my fucking Runescape, bro.
No good.
God, they're not playing the next one. Like, they're having a discussion about the movie they just watched. The fucking treachery, bro. favorite fucking thing. What the fuck, man?
You're so mad, bro.
I'm deservedly so. This fucker can't not be. He can't not understand it because yesterday Gene said, "Oh, I watched the other one by myself," and then he got mad at Gene. Now you do this to me? It's like there's no out, bro.
Savage is gonna fucking crash out later, bro. Like it's gonna be a problem.
Oh no, it's not.
Nah, man. He's
They
gonna
can
tell
dance
him
if they want
exactly
to.
how
They
he
can
fucking
dance if-
feels.
They can dance if they want to. They can leave their friends behind, bro. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, he doesn't. No, he ain't. He's live streaming it again, bro.
Don't worry, they're
This is
just
the
gonna
last one.
play that movie again.
I'm gonna fucking
Encore!
punch.
Encore!
I'm gonna start punching shit, dude. I'm gonna start punching shit, bro.
Savage just like, no, I'm not crashing out. I'm just gonna start punching shit. Spot and I are just going to go for a long, fast walk. We can burn
Towards
out some of
someone's
this
face.
aggression. I'll carry Spot home. He'll be fine.
Yeah, after he's all tucking out.
He's like, oh god, we ran so much.
I have done that before, actually. Little tongues out. I'm like, alright, I'll carry you, dude. Chill. He's
We're-
running on his own, though. He's
We're endurance runners, you know what I mean? They're not built like we are. Just better.
okay.
Better engineered, better designed.
Less fluffy.
Mm-hmm. Better butts.
So true. You see, they're reversing the damage that we did to pugs.
Yeah.
Finally. Yeah, some German guy is trying to outbreed undo all of the breeding that we did to the pugs to make them breathe better and have necks.
Okay.
Pretty fucking good. I'll see if I can find it for you. You want to see the new pug? They're trying to make it in Germany, like that. This will be the new standard for pug.
I see.
Okay.
I definitely feel like I'm gonna. You're gonna send me a picture, and I'm gonna be like, ah, a dog.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks way more like this is what the old one looks like. We need a before and after. Here you go.
I'm presuming
Just
you're gonna
fuck.
show me what pugs originally looked like. Oh no, so you're just
Yeah.
that's just a regular pug. Okay.
That's a regular pug, like just fucking dying, you know. Can't even breathe. And this is what the new one looks like.
Yeah. Okay. I've
Yeah.
seen both actually before.
But we do have pictures where we have like mock-ups of what the original pug looked like. There you go.
Wow, what a horrifying body structure.
Yeah.
Damn, they were fucking hideous all along.
Yeah, they were kind of always fucked.
It's got like a fucking
the-
rat face or something. Jesus.
It does look a bit like a rodent, like a vole or something, or a
Or
weasel.
like a bat, yeah. Doesn't look good, man.
Yeah, but the new one's good though, right? It's better.
I mean, it just looks like a dog. I mean, it looks kind of huggy, but it just looks like a dog.
Yeah, man, why do we have to breed things that can't breathe?
You don't have to. They do it for fun
But why?
because they think it's cute.
It's not cute, bro.
Oh, look at how hard it is for him to stay alive. What an idiot.
I mean, I want to take care of it because it's dying.
Yeah. See? Now you get it.
I do. That's one of my biggest pet peeves, by the way. It actually makes me like violent when I see shit like that. It's like it'll be someone with like a really like terrible disability, okay? Like all their lips are gone and their nose is removed, right? And there'll be like 5 people in the comments saying, "Oh, they're adorable." No, they're not. They're really not, bro. And you know they're not. You're just saying that. Fucking shut up.
Alright, man.
It's just fake. It's just fake fucking shite.
They're all
Well, you gonna marry that guy?
phonies.
Yeah,
You guys are big fat phonies.
That chick isn't gonna marry the guy with no lips, bro. Stop fucking lying.
She might.
She ain't, bro. What do you mean she might?
You don't know that.
Yes, I fucking do, bro. She won't date anyone under 6'6", dude. What are you talking about? She's gonna marry the guy with no lips.
Well, I mean, we got to consider how many figures he's got in his salary. It could be 6 figures, and he also still could be 6 inches, and that's not bad.
He's 0-lipped, brother. That's enough. What are you talking about? Like there's like subreddits like it's like r/cute, then it's like, oh, cute dog, oh, that's cute, then disabled child. Like, come on, dude. What is wrong with you people? I guess it's the same. It's a sort of pug mentality again, but it really creeps me out.
Yeah, that's
Like, if I
definitely
wanna-
crazy.
Yeah, like I want to look at cute little dogs to make me happy, and then you add that to my fucking timeline. Awesome. Now I feel sad.
And we circled all the way back.
Yeah, I'm sad. Sorry for going on a tangent.
Oh no, it's fine.
So what's next on the agenda for you, still Hunter?
I don't know, I guess. We're not gonna be
It's
able to
whatever you
finish it
feel like.
today, but yeah. I guess, sure.
Running out, man, running out.
In a way. We've got a lot of rune crafting left.
Yeah, that's gonna be the stinker. You wanna do some fucking Guardians of the Rift? Because I still need 99 on my skiller. Obviously, do whatever you want, but
After
would you be
mining?
down if I'm around?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, after mining, obviously. If I'm around, we're finishing mining. Might be a bit shit, we'll see. Because I haven't got access to, like, death runes. But I think that's it.
You wouldn't have access to blood runes either, right?
I can do bullets.
Weird. Oh, because it's not the real blood altar, right? You're doing
Yeah, yeah.
it's because Arceus blood runes, right? That makes sense.
Nature was a pain in the ass. I had to do, like, Nature Spirit quest on a skiller. Which is just, like, fighting one tree, but it was a nightmare.
Yeah, I don't see being short on
It might...
death or whatever
Deaths.
be a big difference.
Is there any other runes I can't do?
Law? You have to do the troll quest for that one, right?
I can't do laws then, yeah.
But as long as
I can
as long as
I can
you
do blood
like
and
sing
fire.
about it. Are you done? Because they're watching.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
movie.
fuck it. Yeah, fuck it, bro. How much XP did I get there? What did you get?
210.
Hey, okay, hit quarter anyway. Yeah. I should be around for the weekend, well, tomorrow. Obviously, you've got some collabs there, but I should be around for a bit, bro. You can do a bit then.
Yeah, tomorrow morning, I got a couple hours before, we
Yeah.
do Monster Hunter, and then after that, I'm gonna be playing Peak with someone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Papa Spud and I are gonna be playing Peak, and then at the end of the day, I think we can do more RuneScape, but obviously you would be sleeping probably by then.
Yeah, we'll do a few then, if I'm around. Alright, dude. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, man, later, man.
See ya.
Dang, what should we do? I guess we can see what chins are like today. Maybe it'll be great. Okay. Spellbook. What is this? Lunar? Ancient, right? And then let's see how bad it is. See how much the world is against us. I say the world, it's literally just going to be like 1 or 2 guys, right? This isn't where I wanted to go. This one? Yeah. I was looking for the grass, but I didn't know which direction it was. Okay. Looks promising so far. Uh-oh. Oh, it probably is lunar, isn't it? I was thinking it was ancient because that's the spellbook that I had last, but that was because of the bursting that I was doing. That makes sense. Hold on. I forgot that I did bursting in between Hunter. We did a lot of things as well. Bursting is significantly worse than Jinjapas for defense training also, which is good to know. It's not like very helpful for me to know now. It would have been helpful to know before, but it also didn't super matter before. It's like I needed to do, well, I didn't need to, but I decided I was going to be doing defense, you know, and that's the way that I had to do defense. It was the only option at the time. guess I should check my quick prayer. Yeah, that's it. Plenty of prayer potions as well. Clue doer. No, I didn't bring my wrench. It's okay. I could technically be wearing the prayer cape if I really wanted to. I think it's way better to have the construction cape because it's a way to get back here, obviously. Like, you want to get out of here and you want to come back here. You know, those are the two things that need to happen. And obviously, there isn't a very good way to get out of here. I mean, like, a glory's fine. It's actually even good. You know, it's fine. The thing that I'm wearing, the Phoenix necklace or whatever, is kind of good too. I think a glory is mostly just offensively good. I don't think it has very many good defensive stats. Maybe it is fine though, similar to a fury. Defensive stats in this game are kind of rare outside of like your armor, which I guess makes sense. Like the Ring of Suffering's like quite potent. Oh, I should change the music. We'll let this one play out. Kind of forgot how... It's not like it's difficult. Ignoring the red ones is actually kind of good because you can reset them faster after they like time out completely. Obviously, you'd rather them be active, but if you're busy, you know, in theory, I get more value out of replacing this green one than I do from replacing that red one. So, like, just letting that red one time out is like kind of fine in this case because I was just busy the whole time. So I mentioned before, we watched the movie Tetris. It was pretty good. I don't know that I like found it extremely compelling. Obviously, it was dramatized. I looked it up on like Wikipedia, and they were saying like movie differences or whatever. And strangely enough, the sales guy. Okay, so the movie Tetris is about a salesman who opens the movie with like a failed, basically, pitch for a video game version of the game Go, which is, I believe, like a Chinese, Japanese, like some Asiatic centric game, similar to chess but harder. And he had the game programmed and everything, but it didn't really take off. And he found another salesman who was playing Tetris. And this is well before, this is the early days for Tetris, basically. And he loved the game so much, he was like, hey, can I get the... What did he want originally? I think it was the arcade game rights for it. Because there were... So the whole movie is about like the legalistic aspect of like licensing video games, right? So there's video game rights, the computer game rights, the arcade game rights, and eventually the handheld rights. They're all like separate, like licensing agreements that you have to like get individually or collectively from someone, right? And they're also like regional, right? You can get them worldwide or localized to Japan or something like that, right? So the whole premise of the movie is that he discovers this game Tetris through this salesman, and he's like, I want to be a part of this game. Like I think that this game is going to do well. I need to be allowed to market this game. And so he returns to the bank that he got like financed from like before the movie began to make the Go game, right? And he's telling them about this game Tetris and also the short history that he happens to know, which I'm pretty sure is true to life. And eventually he gets to like, oh yeah, so not only do I need am I interested in this game, I need you to give me more money to like finance this game, because I spoke to the people at Nintendo and they were interested in me, you know, providing them with a game since I have the like video game rights already for it, right? Video game and arcade rights, actually, I think he had at that point. But what happens is, if you guys aren't familiar, the way the story has been told to me before, going into this movie, I had heard that the person who made Tetris never actually made like a single dollar from Tetris, like in its release in Russia, which is where it comes from, right? Or even globally for like a very, very long time. That's all I knew. And I wasn't sure that he ever made any money as well. So that part was a little unclear to me as well. And the reason why is obviously because at the time, or maybe that's not obvious, but at the time, Tetris, it's such an old game. The Soviet Union was still a thing when Tetris was actually made, which means that no one was making any money in theory, right? But it was made towards the end of the Soviet Union's life. Is that a fucking ghost? Why is there a fucking ghost here? What? Am I stupid? Why was there a ghost here? He's not even on my map either. There's just a fucking ghost. I'm not even wearing the ring of visibility. Whatever, it's fine. Fuck. But yeah, so... Tetris is going to be a big deal, and he thought that it was going to be a big deal. And of course, Tetris is one of the most popular games in the world, and it's like not something that is in contention, right? Like it's obviously much beloved game. But anyways, he's talking to like actual Nintendo about it, and they're interested, but they can't front him money that he needs to like get the license thing going, basically. So they send him to Nintendo of America because they happen to be developing the Game Boy at the same time. We were talking about the Game Boy earlier, obviously. It's a real big deal because it's such a good budget option. But the idea was like, hey, you package the Game Boy with, you know, your Mario game. And this is apparently a real thing that happened. The salesman was like, yeah, you can package the Game Boy with Mario and you'll sell the Game Boy to, you know, hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of kids, right? You package it with Tetris, though, you'll sell it to tens of millions of adults as well. Everyone will want it. And he's totally fucking right. And that's exactly what they did, as I understand it as well. Like, Tetris is truly a universal game. Like, everybody loves Tetris. It's a fantastic fucking game. Elegant in its design, simple to understand. Anybody can play it. You know what I mean? One of those types of things. Fantastic. Good amount of skill ceiling nowadays as well, but I think that's not part of the original game. But it not only went into the history of like this licensing agreement thing and also like the contemporary politics that are going on, as well as like the video game like industry changes that are happening, but also it was very interesting from like a whole history of Tetris, because like, and we went over like, you know, this is Alexei, this is the guy who made Tetris, who's still alive today, by the way. And he and also the salesman, the real life counterparts for those guys, commented on the movie, and obviously they were like, yeah, the car chase was not like a thing. But the other stuff, apparently, you know, there was some kind of complicit agreement in like, the salesman he gets a translator to accompany him through a lot of the contract negotiations in Moscow, when eventually he goes to Moscow to talk to the actual like original license owners, because there's some like confusion about who owns what licenses and stuff. Some like bureaucratic nonsense, some red tape bullshit. And the translator that he happens to pick up at the hotel is named Sasha. And spoiler, she's a KGB agent. She's an agent of the KGB for the Soviet Union. It's the equivalent of like the FBI, right? And, or I guess it would be the CIA in this case. But anyways, the thing that's funny about that is not only is that true to life, the thing that's untrue about it, the thing that's mistruthful, is that the salesman in the movie is surprised by that. Like he's caught off guard. Whereas like in reality, he's like, yeah, no, I was pretty sure she was gonna be, you know what I mean? It's like, dang. Soviet Union's really like that, I guess. It's obviously how they're portrayed in every movie ever. It's like information is like constantly being like spread and prevailed by the government. If you understand, like everybody's surveyed, like that nation state of security or whatever. But at the same time, like it's just what they say in movies, as far as I would ever know, right? Like I've never been to Soviet Russia, obviously. I imagine that there's a lot of that going on, because even that happens even over here. Shout out to the Snowden files or whatever, right? But like, dang, you know. Some pretty awesome stuff too. The American salesman, whatever, right? He's like trying to like see what it's like in Russia, since he's in Russia for the first time and all that, right? He was like, oh yeah, no, I want to know what it's like, what it's really like to be here. So Alexei, the guy who made Tetris, ended up taking him to like basically it would be a nightclub, but in Soviet Russia, obviously it's not exactly just a regular club. It's just some like abandoned building that people just like rave in with music playing and stuff. And not only is it just like a cool like party scene, it's also they're playing music originally like Russian music that's just like whatever, but then they play the final countdown in English, and the American business guy's like, yo, you guys know the words in English? And he's like, yeah, man, some things, you know what I mean? They're just not contained by borders, you know? Like good ideas aren't contained by borders. Damn. It's very cool. But also throughout the movie is like the backing track or whatever was a lot of songs that are like very, very contemporary to the time, but also very well known, like the Final Countdown, for example, but were localized in whatever language that they happen to be for the country that they're in. So there's some songs that were in like Japanese that were like recognizable. I think there's, oh no, I'm thinking of Sonic 3 we just watched. In Sonic 3, they have ABC, is that what it's called? By the Jackson 5? You know, young Michael Jackson. But it was in Japanese. And it's like very much still ABC. Like it's still the song, but it's like very clearly not in English as well. It's incredible. It's incredible how true to the song that it is. But nonetheless, in this movie, in the Tetris movie, similarly, yeah, there were different like Russian and I think also a few Japanese songs as well that were, you know, Japanese covers or Russian covers of English songs. That tradesman, the salesman, was a pretty interesting guy. He's not only a programmer, but also a designer, and he also was a salesman. So he had a bunch of different hats that he was wearing all at once. And he was from Holland originally, but he grew up in New York. So he sounded like straight up just like an American, but he was technically an immigrant. And he ended up marrying a Japanese woman and having 4 kids, I think. And he was living in Japan as well. That's just where he was like actually living, which is probably how the game Go came to be the one that he was like localizing or whatever. But it was like bouncing back and forth between Japan and California a lot for the most part. He was just 17 months. Let's fucking go. Brother, I swear it was not that long ago that it was 16 months. That's fucking crazy. Time is just flying by, huh? I feel like we just had this conversation, dude. How's it going, Booze? How you living, man? My hand doesn't feel great, so I should probably stop doing this. I kind of like knew that I shouldn't do this. Yeah, we've only been doing this for 50K and my hand's already starting to, yeah, we should stop. Can we just leave? Fuck these traps. This is for real. I'm doing well. At work covering shifts today and tomorrow, but at least I get 5 off in a row. That's nice in a way, but like that's a lot. That's a lot of work to cover for somebody else, but all right. Or maybe a few different other people. 5 in a row off. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna finish Coliseum at that time? But yeah, we gotta chill out. We can't be messing around with this. My hand's gonna fucking die. This is bro, I hope. I hear you. Alright, we'll do Wintertodt for now. Who's just gonna no life that shit since I rebuilt the cash stack to 400 mil so I can afford it? Oh god, you ran out of money for a while? That's fucking tragic, to be honest. Wintertodt. All right, we're back. Maybe we can do this. It's like close. I don't know if it's possible. We'll give it a shot. Moose says, I did for a bit buying items to learn solo Cox. Turns out that it still sucks to do it solo. So it's off the table again? I've only ever seen Cox done solo by one person, I think. But, well, that's not true. I saw Asa do half of a run solo and whatever, and he was just like, man, fuck this. But I think that's partly just because he forgot some of the things that he needed. I've definitely seen Rorn do some solo Cox. Most Cox that I've seen is definitely like duo at least, and there's like the one person doing like the mage skip running back and forth, and then the other person is like usually the streamer POV is there's like a line of tiles that they just like either stand in or don't cross or whatever. Seems like it's pretty straightforward, but like also like I don't know, kind of part of the experience, you know what I mean? Like you just kind of have to, that's what you're going to do in Cox. Like there's no point in being anywhere other than up in front of the hand. Who says, bro, it's just not fun. Having at least one other person makes it a million times better. Interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely not about to do some solo Cox myself. Give you that. I'll grant you that. But I don't know. It's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm on the fence about it, I guess is what I'm saying. I don't see how much better it could be, but I'm glad it works for you. Oh, entity hider. That's what I was looking at this for. I don't know if we can do all of this. I think we only need 24, so that should be enough. Who says the tech is interesting, but it sucks to get into, maintain, and fix if you fall out of it? Yeah, it's definitely one of those tick perfect sort of things.
Now you're a ninja.
Oh, hey Screen Ride. What's up, dude? Congratulations on getting first. He didn't make it in time for this fire, but was close. You alright, Screen Ride? What happened? Dang, so we just got 13k experience just from burning the logs, huh? Kind of crazy. It says one of my ladies is getting picked on and I don't know how to stop it. She has no tail feathers and she looks quite stupid. I don't know if there's anything you can do about that, man. Maybe there is something, but it strikes me as like, nah, man. Somebody's got to be, you know, the bottom of the pecking order, I guess. Rules of nature, man. I don't know. Screeners is pretty much how I feel. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but you should just have a house chicken, bro. Kind of weird that it's a good thing experience wise for this brazier to go out. Nice spot. But yeah, obviously we're not going to get, well, actually, is that obvious? 300k or 300k an hour, 3 hours. We could maybe get enough tonight. Yeah. I was going to say we're not going to get enough for fire making, but I guess we could actually. Stopping at 18 just so I can do fletching instead. I guess it makes more sense to do more fire making if I can, but I don't know. Screenwrite says, Booze, tell me a secret. I'd suggest that you don't tell Screenwrite a secret in my Twitch chat. So I'm definitely going to read it out loud. So this training method, fletching, is slower, right? So should I be switching to fletching during the time that I could be doing fire making? Probably not, right? Should probably do fire making instead. Who says, sure, one of my guilty pleasures is the song Numa Numa. I mean, that definitely can be a secret, but I don't understand why it's a guilty pleasure. There's nothing wrong with that song. It's fine. I mean, it's definitely like old, but it's like one of the original like meme songs in a way. Screenwriter says, I had the lyrics to that song printed and folded into my wallet for a while. What? That's kind of crazy. Who's this, the English or the Romanian? That's a good question, I guess. I don't think I've ever heard the song in English. Spirit says, I like the English version as well, but I had the Romanian version in my wallet. Spirit says, I was trying to impress my friend's sister, and how did that go? Spirit says, she really liked that song? Yeah, but was she impressed by you having the lyrics? It did not go, says Screenwrite. That's unfortunate. Next time, though. Next time. Screenwrite says, but I still remember the lyrics. You still have the feelings, you know? That's got to count for something. Both English and Romanian lyrics? Damn. Goose says, good answer. The Romanian is my preferred one. I'm actually not sure I've heard the song in English, to be honest. The only song I can think of that I know, like, well, in English and in another language is, like, Caramel Danson, which is of that era as well. And that song's got a very weird history, like licensing wise or something. There's something happening. Who's this dance on me balls? Is that what you think that Caramel Danson's saying? That's crazy. Who says the curse lyrics? Is that what the curse lyrics are like? I don't think I've heard, you know, misheard lyrics or seen a video of misheard lyrics for Caramel Danson or anything like that. Misheard lyrics was like a big thing for a while, especially for like anime openings. Speaking of misheard lyrics, the song, I think it's Oratorio, which is like, it's a very long song, but part of it is used for the opening of The World God Only Knows. And the entire song, not just the opening, but the entire song is in English. And for years, I thought that song was in Japanese. But one day I just like saw the lyrics or whatever, and like it clicked, and the entire song suddenly was in English for me, and I understood what it was saying. Sarah says, pour some shook up ramen. Oh, I'm sorry. It's dance on me balls, pour some shook up ramen. Obviously, that's what Caramel Danson's all about. Who would shake up ramen? What is wrong with you, man? It's a soup. Who says, yes, sir. Dance on my balls. Cat fucking a handbag. Yours, only yours. That part's normal, actually. I want to be with Winston. Who the fuck is Winston? Boo says, it's no lie. Look, Harry had a vagina malfunction. Who the fuck is Harry? That part doesn't even sound like it works with the song. Not at my mind's eye, at least. The tune in my ear doesn't sound like it would work with those lyrics. I do remember cat fucking a handbag, actually. That part sounds familiar to me as far as misheard lyrics go for some reason. Is that weird? Is it weird to say that I recognize that cat fucking that handbag? Wait a second, I'd know that cat anywhere. All right, we locked in. We got some extra fire there. You know, I said before that I like the Araxite pet better than the Araxor. I don't know. This guy's definitely more spidery, a little more creepy looking, but it's a good model either way. Boo says it's all I can hear. It's all I can hear. I'm not even upset about it. I mean, all right, man. That's what does it for you. I'm not going to deny you the misheard lyrics of Carmel Donson. Oh, but yeah, I mentioned that the licensing or whatever is weird. So if you look up that song now, Carmel Donson, I believe it'll be like on like YouTube and stuff. It'll be like, oh yeah, this is Carmel Donson by the Caramella Girls. And there's like 3 anime girls or whatever, and they're gonna like sing the song at you and shit. And you might recognize the girls because they've been around for a while, but the Caramella Girls is like relatively new for Carmel Donson, because what I remember personally is like people in like this fucking 2005 ass fucking SSX looking cover art, and the song was Carmel Donson by Caramel, as in like, I don't know what fucking Swedish means or whatever, but it was like as if it was caramel dancing or caramel dancing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck any of that means, but you get what I'm saying. Like, the group was called part of what the name of the song is, right? Which seems like some like weirdo revisionist history shit is going on, you know what I mean? It's like, no, it was always these anime girls. It was always the Caramella girls. I don't know what you're talking about. Caramel is not a thing. Like, okay. I don't know why we're making this shit up. You know what I mean? I don't know why this is a thing. This is the hill that we're dying on, but okay, I guess. I saw like a YouTube video that kind of like went into it, but it didn't feel like definitive. It didn't feel like, and this is the history of the timeline of the like licensing of the song and why it appears to be written by 2 different people or for something. This must have been a conspiracy theory. No, not that. Like, I'm telling you, like some real shit. Like, the song was like this and now is like that. There's no conspiracy there. Like, that part is true, right? How it came to be, right? How the song came to be misattributed or reattributed or whatever, that I don't know, right? Another song that has, from the same era actually, that has like similarly obfuscated history, like origins, is Pika Girl, which I think is by Searle, but there's like another person or whatever that's like, no, that song is my song, and Searle's like a fucking thief or something. It's very, very weird. It's like Pika Girl in a Poke world, just like in Pokemon. That song. It's just the one song, but there's like 2 different people that you can find it attributed to, and it's very unclear whose song that's actually supposed to be. Not that I like care deeply. It's not like I have like a horse in the race. It's not like I know one of them or I'm a fan of either of them necessarily. I just know the one song. It's the only thing. Their existence begins and ends with that one song to me. It's the only thing I'll ever know about them probably. But another song that I would gladly watch a YouTube deep dive on, where they're like, no, this is what happened. There's like licensing and legal trouble stuff involved somehow. Boost says, how strange. Remember blasting that on my headphones way back? Yes. If you use right then a sweet kiss TM, super effective. See, the thing about that is Pikachu can only get sweet kiss as a basically like an egg move from Pichu. It's not, while sweet kiss was a TM, you couldn't get it through a TM onto your Pikachu. So you wouldn't use a sweet kiss TM on your Pikachu. It just doesn't work that way. Like, it simply isn't a thing. I think there's like 1 or 2 other things that are like wrong. Who says those are indeed words? Basically, they got the Pokemon stuff in their Pokemon song wrong. There's like 1 other thing that's wrong about that song, but I don't remember what it is right now. Maybe more even. But there were 2 things that I knew that are like, that's not how that works. It's not like a huge deal, but it is definitely wrong. It's like one of those situations where it's like, oh yeah. I was doing a ton of TOA, man. I love doing TOA. You know, I send that shit all the time. You know what my favorite part about TOA is? You're like, what? Oh man, I just love maging down the heart of P2 Warden. It's like, you fucking what? So yeah, man, I use my shadow to kill P2 Warden. It's like, the heart of it? No, you don't. You DDS spec that. I mean, maybe you can attack it with that, but like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, you don't do that. Stop it. Who says, I've never got into the games though. I was preoccupied with Zelda Game Boy games. The Zelda Game Boy games, there's only like fucking 1 of them. No, that's not true. There's actually like 5 of them, right? There's Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, the Minish Cap, 4 Swords Adventure. I think there's 1 more. Link's Awakening, yeah. Which for some reason is also sometimes Link's Awakening DX. I have no idea what the difference between them is. Maybe one of them is for the Game Boy Color. Damn, I really said that and then immediately was like, here's 5 games that prove that I was wrong about that thing that I said. That's fucking crazy. There were 4, however many I said. I think there's 2 4 Swords Adventure games, right? Boost is probably a remastered version for the DS, is I imagine what you say? No, Link's Awakening and Link's Awakening DX are both Game Boy. Maybe one of them's a Game Boy game and the other's a Game Boy Color game, but neither of them are for the DS. There is no DX. That's not a thing. There's no Nintendo DX, or at least not one that I'm aware of. Goose has mistyped, my bad. No, you're good. There is a remake of Link's Awakening though, for the Switch, I want to say. It looks like it's like the doll aesthetic of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom or whatever, and also one other game. very like Yoshi coded art style. Echoes of Wisdom really didn't. It's really not a thing for me. Like, I kind of expected it to be a bigger deal, I guess, in some way. It's more of a spin-off Zelda than it is like a mainline Zelda. So I guess I didn't expect it to take off in that way. But I don't know. At the same time, I kind of expected more of it. I never played it. Didn't seem like it, like, you know, lit people on fire. It was more like a Super Princess Peach, where like some people like it. That's like kind of it. I did watch a video where somebody was like talking about like game design and like UI elements. They were like, so in Echoes of Wisdom, you can make echoes of things. So the way that you progress in the game generally is that you get the ability to make echoes of things, and you can make more echoes of things. So as you progress through the game, you get new things that you can make echoes of, and you can make more of them at the same time, up to like 5 or something like that. You start with like 1, and then 2, and then eventually you get 5. And the things that you can make echoes of are a wide variety of things in the game, usually just objects, but also sometimes creatures. So you can imagine it as just like summoning like a table, right? And the table can be useful because you can stack the table on top of something, and then you can get on top of the table and jump slightly higher, or use a few tables as like kind of a bridge, that kind of thing. It's mostly what the gameplay loop is like, right? There's a bunch of different things that you can do though in theory. And it's a pretty interesting idea for a game that you can just like think, you know, divergently about how to solve these different problems using all these different, you know, various miscellaneous items that you have acquired over the course of the game. So it's kind of cool in that way. But it's only got like 2, maybe 3 ways of sorting items, like your echoes. And realistically, it just like adds the newest one that you got onto the end of this list, which would be fine if there were only like 10 or maybe 20. But you get like, it's like 130 or some shit, like just a ton of them, right? So it's really weird. It's really weird that there's like no way to organize them or whatever. And this YouTube video that I was watching was like, oh yeah, you know what we should do? We should figure out a way to like organize this so that it's more convenient to like scroll through them or whatever. And he went through like 4 or 5 different design options. I really like the spiral. So like he brought up like his inventory, like the echoes or whatever. It was like they were all in a spiral, like a circle. But instead of the circle having every single element on it like a clock does, it was a spiral in that it like circled down. So like you could see one ring of it basically at any given time. And if you roll through the option with the analog stick, it would scroll outwards so that the outer ring would change, like it would evolve like a spiral staircase upwards. You know what I'm saying? Like each floor of the spiral staircase is one of the creatures, one of the things that you can summon. It's very, very cool. You can like scroll down and scroll up real fast to get through all of the different ones. But there was also like the idea of like, okay, well, these things are kind of like related to one another, right? Like there's like 4 different versions of this bat, right? There's the regular bat, the ice bat, the fire bat, and then like maybe, I don't know, the lightning bat or something. So you have like an option that's a bat in like a, you know, rectangular menu or whatever. And then up and down would be the different versions of the bat. And then next to the bat would be, you know, I don't know, a different creature that also has elemental variants. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. Basically, there's a lot of different ways I think that they could have solved the like, you know, organization problem, and they just figured it was fine, I guess. They just weren't worried about it. Seems like that's a lot though. I think there's more than one way to solve or to just like sort them. The like echoes that you use, like I mentioned that it just adds the newest one to the end, and I think that's true. And it's just like one master list that just scrolls way over to one side. But I think that you also could see like the things that you would use most recently. So you end up with like 5 or 10 or whatever that are always the ones that you use to solve for problems. And if you need something specific, you'll go out of your way and use that or whatever. But generally, you use the same guys over and over again, which is kind of antithetical to the design of like, oh, gee, I wonder what I should use to solve this puzzle. I could try anything, right? It's like, no, you're probably going to try the same few things over and over again because the list is so fucking long. And you can solve a lot of problems, obviously, with similar designs, similar things. Like just stack a bunch of beds on top of each other and climb up them like a tower, jump over something. You know what I mean? It's like not that big a deal. I just noticed that Scorpia's tail is very similar to Raxor's fangs. Not the same green, but a similar poisonous green. I guess that's continuity of design in a way. Green conveys poison. Man, I've been so tired recently. It's really not good. It has everything to do with just going to bed on time though. But I was up until like fucking 5 a.m. yesterday. I didn't even stream. I literally didn't stream at all yesterday. And I guess it was 5 a.m. this morning. Like, bro, what am I doing, man? What am I doing? I'm gonna fucking die if I don't sleep. Like, it's a real problem. I tried to make food today. Like before stream. It only sort of happened as well. Streamer says, so what were you doing? Well, this, a little of that. Pika Chokman was streaming. So I was watching him play the beginner's guide. He beat that. Watched him play Get to Work again. And he started like, I don't know, 2/3 of the way through the game or whatever, where he left off. And he finished that one as well, so he beat that. And then I guess he was done streaming after that. I didn't stay up too much after he went offline. Just a little bit. I think I needed to do something. I took a shower. Maybe that's all I needed to do. Or maybe I needed to do some laundry or something like that. I feel like I didn't have a towel to do a shower with, so maybe I did that. I don't remember. My memory's getting worse as I sleep less, I guess. Did I eat after as well? No, I ate before his stream. But I was also hanging out. Where was I? So I went to Saku's stream, watched the movie. That was yesterday too. I'm not sure. Kind of drawing a blank. There was probably something in between Saku's stream and Pika's stream. I'm not sure what it was. Strano says, when's the last time you hung out with someone in person on purpose? I mean, it depends what you mean by hung out, because holidays are a thing, technically. But if you don't count holidays at all, then I went to an anime convention once. That would have been pre-COVID? I think like just before COVID. Oh no, because we played D&D since then. So yeah, it would have been like a D&D session. I was worried that that campaign was going to be like canceled because everybody just lost interest or whatever. So I was really excited to play again. And I was like, oh, okay, well, it seemed like everyone had a good time. So yeah, we can, we'll plan for one more session then, and we'll wrap it up then. And in the time between then and now, I've gotten a strong confirmation that that campaign is super mega over. I was like, okay, I guess I should have wrapped it up when I had the chance. That's my bad. But you know, it is what it is. Every D&D campaign is basically doomed to end. It's just a matter of if it ends before the ending or not. Is this table drama? It wasn't quite that much. It wasn't like that. It was just like people are just done, I guess. Maybe it was a little bit. I don't know. I've been busy too, right? Like ever since the stream started, it's like I'm just more busy than I used to be. I used to have like nothing but time all day long. I mean, my schedule now, but with more than 50 hours a week added to it, because I'll spend, sure, 50 hours a week, like literally live streaming, but I'll spend 2 or 3 hours a day or something like that hanging out at other people's streams as well, at least, right? So that's what, 70 something hours a week. That's like half of the week I have dedicated just to Twitch, to doing something here or there somewhere, you know? Like, yeah, no, I really just don't have the time that I used to have for fucking anything. And I can definitely make time for some stuff, but you gotta ask, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna just make time for shit anymore. Like, the stream's the most important thing to me in a big way. But I can do, you know what I mean? Especially like one-offs or whatever, but I'm also kind of defensive with my time nowadays. With like Mondays and Thursdays, like I really, really do need to sleep. And I'm not good at sleeping on those days either. Because I feel like I just don't spend as much time as I want to, just like hanging out, just like vibing with people, giving back the love that I receive. You know what I mean? But there's also so much, there's only so much that I can do, you know? Like I will inevitably die if I don't do something to like regulate my schedule in some way. Because I'm definitely getting noticeably more tired. Noticeably more tired as time has gone on. And in some ways, it has adversely affected the stream. Not in like, oh god, burn it all down or anything like that. And in some ways, it's better, to be honest. I feel like I'm more chill now in a lot of ways. Like I have to get like spun up in order to get to the same energy that I was at before. But I think it's fine to be more mellow, to be honest. So I don't know. I have trouble seeing it as like universally a bad thing, but it probably is like overall worse as far as like the living experience goes. Speaking of the living experience, like my relationship with food is changing in a way that I really can't account for. Like, okay, so it used to be very consistent. I would eat like an entire pizza. I would eat half a lasagna. There's a few other things that I would like very consistently. I would be able to eat like this whole thing and it was just fine. But the last 2 lasagnas I ate, which would be then 4 meals, right? Because I half of it at a time. Like I was only just barely able to finish it. Like I'm like the last bite, I'm like, I don't know if I really want to eat this last bite, but I finished my plate, so it's done. And the last like 2 or 3 pizzas, I get down to like the last 2 bites, and I'm like, I don't know if I really want this last bite. And it's like literally one more bite, but I'm like, I don't know, it's kind of forcing it, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel the same. Scranton says, oh yeah, it's over for you, buddy. You'll never eat a whole pizza again. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I used to be like truly voracious, man. Like my appetite's like definitely noticeably going down. And it's weird. It's weird. Like mentally my appetite isn't that different, but it's like clear that I'm like eating less. So like ordering food is different as well by virtue of that. Because like, okay, so my McDonald's order back in the day, it's not this now. I'll tell you what my current McDonald's order is. Let's start there, right? So I'll go something like, I mix it up a lot now because I'm like still feeling it out, but there's like a value meal that's like $5, I think. It's like 4-piece nugget and I don't know, like a McDouble, fry, drink, something like that, right? And then I'll go 2 McChickens and then like a Big Mac or something like that. So we're talking three of the smaller sandwiches and a Big Mac, something like that, right? And 4 McNuggets and a small fry, I guess, whatever. And I'll eat that whole thing, no problem. And what I used to do, Screamer says, I used to kill 40 nuggets with 0 issue. Now I get full on 10. It's shameful, really. Yeah, I could do 40 for sure, no problem. But I don't know if I would get full on 10 though, to be honest with you. But my old order was like, we would do a Big Mac, a deluxe quarter pounder, a deluxe McChicken, probably spicy, a filet o fish, and then I would do 2 McDoubles and 2 McChickens. So it was like 4 of the like more premier sandwiches and 4 of the smaller sandwiches. And I would do that every single time, and I would usually get like one other thing, like some kind of like a milkshake or a large fry, or just like one other like random thing. And I would eat that entire thing for the meal. Like that was dinner. Like I would eat the whole thing. Done. And what happened eventually is like I would eat that, and then as we get closer and closer to today, this is maybe like 3 years ago that I'm talking about. Suddenly I would be like, oh, sorry, did I say? So let me go over it again. So it's the 2 McDoubles, 2 McChickens. That's still true. It's filet o fish, spicy deluxe McChicken, deluxe quarter pounder, and a Big Mac. Yeah, so 4. I think I said the same ones because I got to 4 before, but I don't remember what the 4th one was. So 2 burgers, right, in the Big Mac and the quarter pounder. But anyways, what would end up happening is I would have like 1 sandwich left over that I just like couldn't eat, so I would just like save it. And then eventually it was like, okay, instead of having a sandwich leftovers or like one of the like deluxe sandwiches or whatever, it's like, okay, well, if I'm gonna have something left over, let's have the McChickens or the McDoubles left over because they're obviously less expensive and they'll be hurt less by being in the refrigerator for a day. And then eventually it's like, why am I even getting this for like leftovers, right? Like that's kind of, it's not like crazy, but it's like, why would I get 2 meals of food when I could just get like slightly less? It's fine. And now I'm getting like so much less, which does save money. Obviously it's less expensive for McDonald's, but at the same time, it's like my appetite's being like noticeably less is of some concern to me. I don't know if it's like, if I should be concerned or if I'm just like a less active lifestyle. I don't think that I am, because I'm definitely not like gaining weight or anything. Like, I mean, obviously I'm eating less. Obviously I'm not going to be gaining weight. I don't think I'm losing weight either. I don't have a scale. I guess I wouldn't know, right? I mean, I guess I wouldn't really know. I don't look any different. That's like the main thing. But yeah, it's definitely a concern in some way. Screener says it's probably completely explainable and profoundly normal. Worry about it anyway. That's what I would do. Yeah. Because it's like manifested in like some really weird ways too, right? Like, so I have ramen noodles every now and then, right? And what I would do normally is 3 packs of ramen noodles because that's just how much a meal was, right? It's like, because if I just do 1 pack, I'm going to finish eating it and I'm going to be disappointed that I didn't get nearly enough, like not even close. So 3 was the magic number. But it doesn't seem like 3 is the magic number anymore. It seems like maybe 1.5, maybe 2. I don't really know. I guess I'll try 2 next time because like I've had ramen noodles now 2 or 3 times where I did 3 and like I would eat like not even half of it. And I would be like, you know, I'm kind of over this. Like I kind of don't want to eat anymore, which is just so strange to me. I say this because there's a bowl of ramen noodles right here that's got like probably 2 packs of ramen noodles in it. And I'm like, I just don't want to eat it. I'm just good, you know? And like in some ways, I sort of ran it out of time before stream. I was eating it as the shorts were playing, right? But at the same time, like, bro, it's not supposed to be this way, you know? Like, you're supposed to eat all of your food, dog. What happened? It's just too much, I guess. Just less. I just gotta go for less. Anything else I should be paying attention to? No, I don't think so. So I mentioned the plan for this weekend. It's mostly the same, but we got a new event. Maybe a one-off. We'll be playing Peak with Papa Spud Twitch. Played Demonologist with him a long time ago. But that was a good time, and now we're gonna do Peak. I played Peak just once, I think. One of my homies turned me on to it. It was a pretty good time. It was fine. I enjoyed the trumpet in particular. But yeah, mostly I've just seen other people play it at this point. It doesn't seem like a game that I like. Yeah, I need to be worried about spoiling in any way, I guess is what I mean. Like, seems like it's mostly just, you know, an experience type of game. Like, you just gotta get into it and figure it out. I'm certainly not going to be very good at it, but I don't think you're supposed to be very good at that kind of game. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Among Us. Like, you shouldn't be too good at Among Us. Well, that's for a different reason, I guess. You're too good at Among Us and your friends are going to be worried about you. Like, you know, why are you so good at lying? Is everything all right? Never mind, because I don't believe you when you say. Yeah, it looks like we're losing a little money on the bolts. That's fine. I think it's supposed to be profit, but if it's not, it's going to be close to break even. Saves us on inventory space, ultimately, is the biggest thing. As opposed to, like, fletching an inventory of logs and a bows or something like that. We could be making darts, right? That would definitely be a loss, but it would also be fast, but it also would ruin my hand. And that's kind of the reason that we're here, is so that I don't ruin my hand. Trying to chill out, just not doing a very good job. I constantly fidget, you know? I just feel like I'm supposed to be doing more than I am doing. I've always said this game is like the perfect second monitor game. I still think that's true, but like, man, is it hard to like capture my attention with this game without like something else going on. Like I need to be like fully invested in what is happening or I can't focus on this game. It's not active enough for me. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Fall asleep. Which is what second monitor is all about, right? Like you're supposed to focus on the primary monitor, I guess. I think it's another week before Rollermore Part 3 drops. That'll be cool. A few more quests. Maybe we swing those bosses first. Or maybe after, you know? I don't know. We want to try and take out a few bosses here or there. Yama, Zora, Hunleaf, I guess? I kind of have to like look up what it is that I'm doing for those bosses before. Well, I don't have to look it up before stream, but I think ideally I would definitely do that. I mean, I'm gonna be clueless regardless, so I guess it doesn't matter if I try to understand it beforehand. Because reading about it's very different than actually doing it every single time, you know? But oh, Hydra. That's the other guy. Zora, Hydra, Yama. Yeah, we might do some task rerolling on Konar to get a Hydra task. Because I'm sure we don't have one. I don't know what tasks we do have, but I guess it doesn't matter. Man, we are getting rocked by Wintertodt right now. This dude is destroying our soul. I guess that's the howling snowstorm and not Wintertodt itself. What does it say about that snowstorm? This vortex spins furiously as the cold pierces through your bones. Okay. Wait, settlement ruins? Unmarked grave. What the fuck is going on in this part of the map? Settlement ruins. There's literally nothing there. What a weird thing for this game to have. There's all kinds of shit like that in this game. It's just like set dressing, I guess. I wouldn't even be bothered by that being there if I didn't do, you know, if I didn't have my Questscape. Like, I've seen what the game has to offer. Like, there's nothing there. That's nothing. It's nothing. I mean, there's a chance that I forgot about it, right? But like, I'm pretty sure there's nothing to do in that part of the game. There's no, I mean, maybe there's a clue step, right? It could be something, I guess, but like, there's no NPCs that have any connection to that place. There's no lore that you should be aware of. It's just like, oh yeah, it's just a destroyed place on Corrund. Okay, yes. Oh, because the game ended. I mistimed that. Whoops. I feel like McDonald's is the only place that I go to that I have like a consistent order. Well, that local pizza place too, I guess. Pretty consistent order. They've got like, I mentioned this before, but their cheeseburger is like really fucking good. It's so strange to get a cheeseburger from a pizza place. But I've had their pizza before. Their pizza's okay. I think it's worse than anything else on their menu, and it's probably one of the worst pizzas in town, to be honest. It's like okay, but like, you know, a Domino's or a Papa John's or like any of those pizzas are better, to be honest, by a good amount. And like a frozen pizza, I think it's probably even better than those are. Like the fast food pizzas are like probably worse than just getting a frozen one, to be honest. I've never had like truly good pizza in that way. My favorite pizza was at college. That place, so fucking good, dude. So fucking good. I had that place all the fucking time. There were like two like really nearby pizza places. One of them is probably the worst pizza I've ever had, and the other was probably the best pizza I've ever had. And they were fucking neighbors to each other. The upside about the terrible pizza is that it was open until like 3 a.m., which for a college kid mattered. Man, I gave that pizza place probably definitely hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars. I might have given that pizza place more than I gave the fucking college. Like, that's definitely not true, but I spent a lot of money on that fucking pizza. And it was good. I don't know if it was that good, but it was fucking good. Honestly, it probably was worth it though. That's like, that was definitely a significant low point for your boy. So anything to get through the day, you know what I mean? Like, it was rough. I was watching Pikachu play the beginner's guide, and part of the meta narrative is a character in a game dev is making games, right? Their name's Koga. And they make games, some games, where they are interacting with an NPC that in one case was supposed to be a reference to what the player character in a previous game, right? So like you play through one game and you're trapped in a prison or whatever, and then you escape the prison and you call somebody on a payphone and you realize that it's supposed to be you but in the prison in a previous game or whatever, and you're having a conversation with them, right? And when Pika experienced that part of the game, he was like, oh man, it's like a letter to your past self, like from your future self to your past self. And I'm like, there's so much stuff that I could tell my past self that would be so useful for my past self to know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I could, in theory, there's so many things that would be so helpful, but knowing who I am, knowing my past self, there's no way that I could convey to my past self that they should listen to what I say, because knowing me, I wouldn't have listened. I don't think that there's anything I could have said to my past self that would make my past self realize that I should listen to this person. That's, even if I acknowledge that I'm future me, it's like, yeah, but future me doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I've got this figured out. You know what I mean? It's going to be really hard to convince my past self to listen to my future self. I really struggle to imagine a world where I can make that happen. I feel like I'm a lot better, a lot more lenient to something like that nowadays. But even now, if my future self said, hey man, you got to invest in crypto, you're like, bro, you're like 15 years too late. Like, what do you mean invest in crypto? And I'm like, no. You're right about that. But listen. It's still super good, man. To the moon. It's like, you mean the GameStop stocks, bro? That's also out of date, bro, by like 5 years. It's like, oh shit, what year is it? I thought this was pre-COVID. No, it's not. Definitely missed the ship on that one, dog. Was the GameStop stocks post-COVID? I actually don't remember. I think it was, though. God, bro. So much shit has happened in 5 years. I feel like I've lived an entire lifetime in 5 years. And for those of you who have lived through COVID, which is all of you, because if you're here, then you had to be at least 13 years old. But nonetheless, it's like such a weird idea that there's, you know, people that are 5 years old, 4 years old, that have no fucking idea what COVID was like. They just don't know. And fucking 15 years from now, 20 years from now, they're going to be 20, 25, right? And they're going to be full-fledged adults, theoretically, in quotes. College kids, probably. But they'll have no fucking idea what a COVID is. Not really. Be like, oh, yeah. There was some kind of, I don't know, some kind of bird flu. And it's like, dude, don't say that. Come the fuck on, man. The whole fucking world was different for weeks, bro. For weeks, months. We had dolphins swimming in Venice, bro. Bruh. Crazy. Didn't change my life in a huge way, to be honest. Just because I was like, you know what I mean? I was like pretty locked in like the worst kind of way. I was trapped in my house, you know? I still am, right? So it's kind of the same vibe, kind of the same deal, but I can't believe we got our Wintertodt set before We got to 99. It's awesome. It's a little late, you know what I mean? I would love the bonus to experience before now, but we got it now, so that's good. It's not too late. That's the thing that matters, right? Just two things in the log left, the pet and the dragon axe. I certainly do not care about this dragon axe. I don't care about the pet really either. I would like to wrap this skill up though, just to be done with it. Another couple hours. We can definitely do it as long as our internet doesn't die and our power doesn't go out. Because when it rains, it fucking storms, you know what I mean? Like everything's going wrong. I don't know what's happening. Can't believe they made the Bruma torch and the Camdozel hammer offhand. Amy saw as well, right? Because it changes your item economy in such a big way. It's huge buff. Because this Bruma torch was fucking worthless before. Like, under what circumstance? You literally can't use it, right? Like, you need to have an axe, right? You can't use it and save inventory space. Like, the only thing that you could do is equip the Bruma torch and not have your axe in your main hand, which is arguably worse in every way. Until you get 99 woodcutting, you want to be speccing. Probably, maybe not guaranteed. Maybe you don't need to spec, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, it's better to spec with that than to just have a fucking Bruma torch. That's not going to do shit for you. I mean, it saves you a tinderbox, but you get what I'm saying. But now you can have them both in your hands, which means that you can literally just not bring a hammer and just rely on everyone else to repair it. If you want, like I'm doing. Or likewise, you can have a hammer in your inventory, right? And that's fine too. Or what I was doing before was I had a hammer and the axe, right? No Bruma torch, and just let them light this thing for me. Obviously, it's a little bit worse because you want the fire making experience, but in theory, right, it's an option. I think that this tick is better in a big way. It's like you should build around that. I think it also helps with the ranges for getting your points. The extra 50-ish points that you get every run definitely seems like it secures the Wintertodt reward points. It's so funny to me that pets in this game have slightly different AI. Like, the Huey pet will never get trapped here. He'll walk around obstacles, apparently. The next pet can sprint. Like, your toggle run. You know what I mean? He can run and keep up with you. It's like... So you guys, like, just coded that, huh? Like, why? It's just a pet. Like, why does it have these properties? Felt like doing it, I guess. I don't know. I really do like the next pet. That's a very, very cool pet. Does the next pet have better odds if you duo it, I wonder? Oh, hey, Kolya. Thank you for the spot picture. Why are you awake? I know that all the other drops have better rates, but I don't think that the pet would. So I imagine it's better to just do Ass Worlds for the pet. Kolya says that my sleep schedule is messy and that they are anxious. I'm sorry. So Kolya says that their sleep schedule is messy. Sorry, I kind of changed the point of view in that sentence. Phoenix kind of looks like it would work as a weapon, as a bird that you like project fire out of its mouth. Like if you wielded it like Kazooie. You know what I mean? No, actually, I think Kazooie shoots eggs out of its butt, not fire out of its mouth, but same thing. Boy says, I took my meds, but they still need to kick in. I got you. Take your time. In the meanwhile, we're gonna be doing Wintertodt here. You're welcome to hang out. Trying to take it easy on my hand because again, just doesn't feel right, you know? Which is weird because I haven't really done anything. Chloe says, what was the point of Wintertodt? I forgot entirely. Do you mean like in the narrative or do you mean like why am I doing it? Fire making experience. I guess I can explain both though. What's the narrative of the mini game? So there's a existential threat that is a winter storm. There's an ice elemental, sure. There's an ice elemental that is being summoned or being contained inside of this area, and you need to quell it. You need to subdue it by lighting these braziers because it doesn't like the hot. And if you don't, it will breach the doors of Din, which is containing it. They actually have like a little bit of an imperfection in them as well. Like they have been compromised. So it's more of a problem now than it used to be as well. Somebody sabotaged, I guess, the doors of Din. Sure. I think it's like Lucian. Something like that. So it's not like, it's not good. We need people here to take care of it. But yeah, basically ice monster bad. When it says, seems like a bad long-term solution by the narrative. I know that's kind of the point for the minigame to make sense. Well, Din, the guy who made the doors of Din and also Din's bulwark, isn't around to fix it. So, like, what else would we do? It's kind of the thing. Like, there's no entity strong enough to stop it if it came through, so all we can do is quell it. That's what these pyromancers just do nonstop. And to be honest, these pyromancers, they're Arceans, which means that they're like immortal entities. So this is like a fine thing for them to be doing, really. They just need a little help from us. It says no entity can kill defeated definitely by lore. I don't know if anything's strong enough to quell the Wintertodt. No. Screw says, chat, why didn't you tell me I was stupid? What to tell you? What is this emote, Miss Shadow Panda? Oh, it's a rat with a, like, hand and a hat, I guess? A chef's hat? Something like that? Let's see. It's very hard to tell. It's got, like, a lot of background going on as well. Greenlight says, I just now, after 20 years of living in this house, thought to close the vents in the rooms that I don't use. Make it colder in the rooms that I do use. It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So that only like sort of works. It'll work better like short term, you know what I mean? Because like in theory, if your house is like trying to cool itself down, right? If the internal air is trying to cool the house down, it's gonna cool down the rooms that you do use faster for sure, right? But it's not gonna be like too much more energy efficient necessarily on the other rooms, because it's gonna turn on maybe not as much, because if those rooms are insulated enough, it depends on how good the air is sealed in the room. But if the air is like stagnant, even if there's like some air pass through under the thresholds of the door, it's probably going to be like largely independent of like the circulation of the I say the room, I was really mean the house, you know what I mean? Depends on where your thermostat is, right? If your thermostat is in the room with a stagnant air, that would be a really, really bad idea. Well, or a great idea. I guess it could be blasting cold all the time in theory, but yeah. Screwnet says it feels like it works, and then Screwnet says, this makes sense to me as well. Well, damn, am I double stupid? Well, no, it's not necessarily a bad idea. I think that it could work just fine. I just don't think that it's going to be a more energy efficient thing. I think it's just going to give you the effect that you care about sooner, which is to say your house is going to be, your energy bill is probably not going to go down at all, but you'll probably have better, cooler space to live in, if that makes sense. So it's not like it's bad, right? Like this seems fine, but I imagine it might be like a little bit, it could be worse in some ways. It depends on where your thermostat is. If your thermostat isn't in those rooms, then that's pretty much fine. And as long as you keep the doors closed and the doors, you know, act as enough as like a thermal barrier, which they probably will do okay. Just a regular door does do okay. Obviously exterior doors are a lot better at it. And like you can add like, you know, those like weather strips and stuff, which will definitely help. But just the door by itself being closed is probably okay. It probably will make a difference. I don't see it being a problem. Boys, I'm acting like a dang seal right now. You're clapping your hands together and barking? Sure is a weird thing that you said, Kolya. I don't know what that means. Seals probably are the like main animal that claps. I've never really seen monkeys clap or anything. Boy, is this slapping my belly? To control my heartburn. Kolya says, yes, it worked for me, even though it sounds very counterproductive. Are seals known for slapping their bellies? Okay. Maybe a walrus? Like even that's like a stretch. Mostly I just know them for like body checking other walruses for like meeting competitions, I guess. I don't know what the fuck I would call that. Guess I just don't know as much about seals as you do, Koya, which isn't saying a lot. I wasn't a zoo books guy. If Casual Geographic didn't do a video about it, I guess I don't know about it yet. Koya says, yeah, they are. They are much more cute than I am when I slap my belly. Okay. I guess I know about seals now. If ever I'm asked what animal slaps its belly, I mean, yeah, I guess it would be seals. It would be a short list of animals. Golia says seals also make hilariously cute sounds. Sure. Sure, man. I don't know. I don't know if I would ever agree with that. That's not something that... Hilariously cute is not something that I'm ever going to describe anything as being. It's not a useful way of describing something by life. It's just not going to convey anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's alright. Annoying is the word that you're looking for. That's what you're gonna get from me. Oh yeah, sometimes they're mad fucking annoying too. I do kind of feel like as time has gone on, I want to play Final Fantasy 14 more and more. I've got like 2 whole expansions to play through, I think. I think I finished Shadowbringers, but I didn't do Endwalker at all. I don't know, man. It's not like it's a lot. I don't feel like it would be too hard for me to get through. I feel like I could crush it pretty fast. But like, another MMO also sounds maddening at the moment. So it's gotta be off in the future. I can't do it anytime soon, you know? What other franchises? Blaze Blue? Yeah, so I kind of organized all of these games. It's like, oh yeah, these are games that I should play on stream at some point. I have like every Blaze Blue game, and I think I'm just gonna do the story mode in those. Just play through them. Let's see. So I played through Calamity Trigger. Okay. And it took me like 9 hours, 8 hours. That's not bad. So we would do like a Blaze Blue game a day or something like that. So it says seals. I shared The blessing that is baby seal noises. Yeah. If you expect anything other than a lukewarm response from me, you're gonna be wildly disappointed. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm gonna look at this shit off stream. And I'm gonna be like, yep. Gonna be fully unfazed, unfettered by any emotional connection. It says, I don't expect a big response. Okay, good. I was watching some video. I don't remember what it was, but it was talking about cheetahs. Cheetahs apparently don't view humans as prey animals for some reason. Boy, says cheetahs are amazing. Amazing at what exactly? Because they're pretty terrible at like living. They have like real anxiety problems and shit. Boy says, sorry I got excited. They're my favorite wild animal. Oh, sorry to hear that. Wild is a little generous too. They're kind of bad. They're good at hunting, I'll give you that. They're not very good at turning their successful hunts into like meals that they eat. They usually get their shit stolen by like hyenas and stuff, right? But like they're pretty good at like catching stuff. Screen says you are being judged. I mean, yeah. Depends what, like, there's all kinds of reasons that cheetahs could appeal to you, right? And if they appeal to you because you think that they look cool, or you like fast animals, or you really want to have like a house cat that's like 4 or 5 times too big, all of those reasons are great reasons to like cheetahs. You know what I mean? Screenride says, bro looked at the entire animal kingdom and said big fast cat. I don't even think they're technically big cats. They like they purr and meow instead of roar. You know what I mean? They're like not actually big cats. They are large, but they're not big. Screenride says the smallest big cat. More like the biggest small cat, actually. There's a few small cats, quite a few. But I think that's what makes it the difference between a big cat and a small cat, whether or not they can roar, kind of. Well, it's just the fur pattern, their meow, their purring, they're very fast. Places aren't lynx smaller big cats? Yeah, I think lynxes are are big cats, but they are smaller than cheetahs, or maybe similar size. They're like stockier. They're stockier, but like not lankier. You know what I mean? I think cheetahs have longer limbs, but lynxes are harder to push over. You know what I mean? But yes, cheetahs do meow and purr, but that isn't exactly, you know what I mean? Like, that makes them a lot like house cats, but that doesn't make for an impressive wild animal to me. It's kind of the thing. Kind of reminds me of like a fox. Like if your favorite wild animal was a fox, it's like, bro. I mean, they are technically wild animals, I guess. I feel like It's a furret, right? Is that what they're called? Am I thinking of the Pokemon? Does Sentret evolve into furret? A weasel? Says it do? Okay. What is the actual animal called then? Pokemon has poisoned my mind. Ferret? That's it. Furret is the name of the Pokemon. A ferret is the name of the animal. What's the difference between a ferret and a weasel? They're both like cats, right? And that they're like liquid animals. You can just like wiggle them and they'll just like, if you put them in a bowl, they'll fill the bowl up perfectly. You know what I mean? Liquid mammals. Cam says wiggle. Yeah, see, you get it. Koi's is copying what everyone writes when foxes are brought up. Foxes are cat software on dog hardware. I've definitely seen that before a lot. I don't know. They're like more in between to me than they are one or the other. Cats are definitely more cat-like than foxes are. You know what I mean? Foxes are a little too friendly. Not that cats can't be friendly, but you get what I'm saying? Cats are friendly in a different way. Okay, so we're past the halfway point. So another hour and a half, I guess, ish. I actually don't know if these people that are using like redemption or whatever actually benefit from it at all. You used to be able to use redemption here, but I don't think that you can anymore because you just take all of your health bar and damage now and your warmth meter goes to 0. So, I don't know. I guess it would be hard for me to be able to tell that somebody successfully like used redemption unless I could see their health drop to 0 and then they are back. They would have to be like standing somewhere without anyone else. I'd have to see their bar drop down, them take 99 and then still be there, I guess. So it's pretty unlikely for me to be able to tell that redemption actually worked. I'm not about to do the test myself because I just simply don't care. And also my warmth almost never gets low, to be honest. Which is funny because I've drank like 2 full rejuvenation potions, maybe even almost 3. But it like my warmth just likes to hang around here, like somewhere around 3/4 usually. It'll drain, but never goes down too far. Toya says, but yeah, one of my dreams is to travel one of the places cheetahs are natives in. Go to a sanctuary where they house wildcats that can't return to the wild. And with precaution and help, such safety, come close to a cheetah. Zoos don't count for me. They are unhappy animals and far away. That sounds like a pretty reasonable dream, to be honest. Basically, you just want to visit a cheetah sanctuary. Pretty likely that could happen. Probably going to cost a good amount of money, but people do that all the time, right? So you could probably make it happen. Seems like an attainable dream. I don't think I have a favorite animal as far as like, oh man, I would love to see this animal in person. It's like, whatever, man. I do like cats a lot, but I'm not like, oh man, I would be so excited to go somewhere and see cats. But they're also fucking house cats, so like, obviously not, right? I don't know. Maybe that's not fair. There are fucking cat cafes. I've been to one once. It was fine. The cats didn't particularly like me. What is this? I learned that their kissing / grooming is kind of painful though, given their tongue is sharp. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. It's definitely weird. I guess I really just wouldn't expect that from a cheetah. I know that that was true, or something along those lines is true for lions and tigers. But not bears, somehow. Just a cat thing. I wonder if that's actually like a feline thing. The like sharp tongue. You know, people do kind of like cheetahs. You never see the same love for African wild dogs. What's up with that? Hyenas are like villains, right? In The Lion King. So I get why they have bad branding. But like wild dogs, people just don't even know that those exist almost. Seems like nobody cares. What is this? I mean, they still lick raw flesh off their prey. Of course, they chew too, but they also lick it to eat. Sure, I guess. I'm not like particularly informed, you know? Toya says, wild dogs are cute. But they're kind of underrepresented in animal hype. Yeah. I agree. There's a lot to choose from in the African savanna biome. That sphere of animals. So I guess a type of dog is just not as exciting. I don't know too many people that are like, my favorite animal is a rhino, though. I'm sure that there are people like that. But I think that rhino is also pretty unpopular. Toya says, aren't dingoes also wild dogs? I think that they're like closer to like a coyote. But I don't know. A coyote's kind of like a dog, though, right? They're like definitely canines, right? But I don't know. I don't know what that means in the context of like dogs. Because wolves are dogs, right? Anything that's a canine is a dog. So I imagine that they are technically dogs. Koya says, my ex MIL actually loves hippos the most. Dude, hippos are not your friend. Those are very dangerous animals. They look like they might be similar to manatees with regards to their temperament. It's a lie. The way that they appear is like, oh, that's like a manatee friend. Ooh. Koya says, yeah, but she loves them. Has a collection of decorative hippos. The only decorative hippo that I'm familiar with wasn't even decorative. It was Hungry Hippos. That was a good ass video game. And by video game, I mean board game. Because it definitely was not a video game, but it was a good board game. I like Hungry Hippos. That was actually pretty cool. I kind of pop off for that one. But yeah, it's the only hippo that I have any positive memories of. Is that true? To me, hippos look like they should be capybaras. You know what I mean? Capybaras, chill as fuck, cool as fuck. Hippos are not that, though. Is this board game, video game, game is game? That one. I mostly just said the wrong thing. I am tired, though, to be fair. Koya says, I'm making a joke. Now, see, the key about a joke, Koya, is that it's supposed to be funny. Funny. Where's the laughter? Huh? It didn't spark joy in me. Isn't your job as the joke teller to make me laugh? That's what you get, Koya, for telling a joke. You get fucking heckled. How dare you? This is your fault, really, somehow. But it's just that I said I'm making a joke. I didn't say it was a funny joke. That's copium. What is this? And the truth at the same time? I don't know about that one. The Callisto pet really does just look like a fucking bear. I guess he's got a white beard. But he's just like bear. Which, I mean, meets the prompts, right? But damn. Doesn't seem like it has very many distinctive features. Red eyes, I guess. Koya says, oh, by the way, did I share about my sudden side quest in my career path? You might have. I'm too tired to remember. Or I was too tired at the time to remember. Now when I'm probably more tired. I think that you said something, but I don't know what. Maybe I'm so tired I'll be able to go to sleep early today. That would be pretty good. We do have a stream tomorrow and everything. Oh no. I kind of ate already though. So I guess I can just go to sleep instead of eating first, right? I'll be fine. I kind of want to do a couple of YouTube shorts. The one that uploaded today at 5 p.m., which would have been 5 hours ago, oh wow, I guess I did it just in time now that I think about it, because I go live at 4:50. So yeah, I finished uploading it like literally minutes before I went live. It was Loke actually clipped it. It was Loke asked me to do a pickup line, to make a pickup line or whatever, and he did like an excellent edit of it. He was like, hey man, do you want me to send you the file for the clip so that you can upload it as well? And I was like, nah. Nah, I'll just have the raw. Oh, so I might become a peer counselor? Oh, it's disabled that helps disabled. I'll receive training and then 15 pounds an hour. No required education or anything. Disabled helps disabled. Boy, is this pounds? Okay, 15 fucking euros an hour, man. I'm an American. It's not dollars. I don't know what the fuck that weirdo symbol means, dog. Fuck you want from me, man? Damn. Over here trying. Shit. I feel like the content of what you were saying was a little more important. So disabled helps disabled. What does that like really mean though? A peer counselor. Are you like just like talking people through stuff? Like a therapist? Like, what are you doing that gets you paid and the other person isn't getting paid at all? Like, the person that you're helping isn't getting paid for it, right? So, like, what are you doing that they aren't doing? Do you, like, go to their house and, like, hang out? And, like, help out? Which would be fine, but you can't reach the top shelf, Kolya. How are you gonna help them? If you can't even reach the top shelf, you gotta bring a stool. Well, it says I can empathize. I can I think you mean empathize with them, not emphasize. I can make it really dramatic. No, no, no. You're like relating to them emotionally, like with empathy. Colia says, and their hardships better. My job is to guide them through their struggles, having made my own experiences, how to get financial help, which doctor to reach out to, how to raise their quality of life while dealing with their disabilities. So less like a therapist and more like a life counselor. Okay. You did say peer counselor, but it's like, how do you live your life? Disabilities and you, how to keep living life. Basically like that. Interesting. See, you aren't disabled. You have a disability. It's a part of you, but it doesn't define you. Like one of those, right? I feel like I described the commercial for your job. Like, I feel like I fucking nailed it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm quite satisfied with the thing that I said. Oh, it says, oh, hell no. The level of, well, we were kind of fucked, but this is how it's actually not that bad. That sounds like way worse branding. I don't think I would hire you with that attitude. The thing that I said sounds way better. If I'm disabled, I'm hiring me. I'm not hiring you, Golia. You make it sound like it sucks. I wanted to know how many pulls I got. 47. Pretty good. I guess the only thing I can get at this point is the pet though. As far as like things that I give a shit about. And I don't really care, right? But it'll be like cool, I guess. Another pet for the menagerie. Every time I think about menagerie, I think about the Steven Universe movie. I really liked Steven Universe. I thought it was really good. I don't know if I think that it's like truly like impeccable, like flawless or anything like that. But it's one of those things that's like truly hopelessly naive in the same way that I am. Koya says, it's peer counseling. No one will buy my advice if I'm not actually honest and relate to the struggle. Because the positive talk is exactly what you hear from people not going through that chronic disability BS all the time. That makes sense, I guess. You know, I didn't like the Jad pet originally, and as time has gone on, he's really grown on me. He's probably the pet that I like the most relative to how much I disliked him at first. Originally, I only really liked the Inferno version of Jad, but now... Okay. Constable just comes in and is like, here's some fucking bits. Okay. Weird, but alright. Oh, dude, you know what I should do? Okay, I want to do something with the bits, but I don't really want people to, like... Oh, there's a bid incentive now. We should do bits more, but it's a great idea for the bits. I'll bother Mel about it later, I guess. But I think it's a good idea. I'll tell you what it is, instead of just, like, vaguely speaking about it. John Smith says, you good, man? Yeah. Same as always. But, so I have the new guys, right? I guess they're like my mascots. I don't really have a good name for them yet. I call them White Hat and Black Hat. But they're the, like, kite-looking guys. They could, like, rain down as if they are bits. I guess I would have to, like, integrate it into VTube Studio as, like, a tits thing, though. And I don't know if I really want to do all of that. But, like, something could definitely work. And I think that they should be part of that. I think that they're perfect for it. Because they're kind of bit-like, you know? Koya says, you have what? A mascot, I guess. I don't really know how to answer that question. That's just like repeating everything I just said. It's fine. It's not that important. You'll see later if it ends up happening. And if it doesn't, then you're better off not remembering. No guarantees. You know how it is. Another hour? Okay. So what are we going to do with this last hour of stream? If we got an hour here, it says that about 11, 10-ish. We can do... Oh. I forgot that was the thing that could happen. Alright, well, so we're not doing that, I guess. Well, we don't have time to do the rest of this, so I guess we'll just log out here. See who I can raid out to then, I guess. Oh, shit. That'll work. Spud is streaming. And he's who we're going to be, collabing with later tomorrow afternoon. Okay, so that'll be it. I don't know what he's doing right now, but some kind of VTuber game show. So look forward to that. I gotta go though. Later, guys. His name's Papa Spud Twitch. You know who he is. He was here. Well, maybe you don't. It's been a long time. It's been a long time.